Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast today. All right. Good morning, everybody. Let's go to run that intro. Hero Swords out. Welcome to the broadcast Monday morning show. All right. Let's go ahead and dive into this broadcast, baby. Yo. Welcome to the broadcast today. Good morning and good to see you here today. Welcome to the show. All right. We're still kind of crossing our T's and dotting our I's here, but I think we're locked in here this morning. Yo, thank you, Jen, for the 19 months. Welcome to the broadcast. Appreciate you, Jen, first sub of the day. Thank you very, very much. We're going to go ahead and just turn these hype trains back off again, dude. I thought they fixed them. I heard that they fixed them. I guess they didn't for my channel. I heard that they were fixed, but it is clear they're not quite fixed yet. So go ahead and turn off this. All right. Good morning, Kalika. First in the chat out here, OZ as well. Jen, not Jen. Official first in the chat this morning. Kyle Ecstasy, welcome to the broadcast. Masquerade Waltz. We got Aurora Sunrise in the house. Good morning, Prof Unknown. Good morning. Tokyo Chan, welcome to the broadcast today. Card Shark, welcome in as well. Ryan Perpetrators in the building. We got VCAT in the house. Dista in the building. Lucinda in the building. Quince 3 in the building. Violet Purple in the house. Abyss Sans, welcome in here. Casino Roy. Rain 5150. Raina B, welcome to the show. We got Aurora in the house. Leia in the house. Welcome in here. Little Budum, the littlest of Budums. We got Wavy storming on in. Welcome to the broadcast. Courtney Brielles, welcome to the broadcast today. Good to see you. Leia Lecter. Mother of Pixels. Chicken Tendos. Raina B. Jess MP. Welcome in John T. Soul. Violet Purple. That might be a double. Aria Vex. Elliot's in the house. Calling all cat jammers. Calling all cat jammers to the dance floor. I repeat. Calling all cat jammers. Calling all wigglers. But yo, let's bring it in, baby. Let's bring it in. Cat jams, wigglers, fresh week, fresh opportunities. It's the Monday morning show. The recap, the marathon day recap. Let's get some, we got some energy left in here, baby. Let's get it going, baby. Let's hit it, baby. Let's go. And a cat jam, and a cat jam, and a wiggle, and a, oh, look at that beautiful chat, baby. And a cat jam, and a wiggle, and a, absolutely gorgeous, dude. Absolutely gorgeous. Yo, welcome to the Monday morning show, and I'm your host, and if you don't know, then now you know. Welcome to the broadcast. I'm Highly in Descent. Call me Highly and call me Joshua. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Just chatting with extra steps, baby. That's it. That's what we're here to do. We're locking in, baby. Welcome to the show. Good to see y'all back in here after an electric week here on the channel. Nandez and Bliss, yo, thank you very much. First, the debut of the name tag hat. The debut of the name tag hat. It's such a goofy hat, dude. I love it. Yo, Cozy Chicky, welcome to the broadcast. Dawson is in the house. Mandy Cat, thanks for gaming with me last night, gamers. Stardew Valley Community Farm all day yesterday. The Mario Party, the Mario Golf, the Fall Guys, dude. It was beautiful. We got Cooper in the house. Welcome to the show. Kira Mist is in the building. I didn't want to miss you. You got Dista in the house. Welcome to the show today as well. Ash370, welcome to the show as well. Let's go ahead and get these alerts turned back on. Quince 3's in the house. Ebony Bow, welcome to the show. Yo, Pokemon fan, Alto Girl. Yo, we made it to the bottom of the chat, dude. We're here. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, baby. So let's grab that cup of coffee, HDES Coffees, and let's chill, baby. Yo, good morning, everybody. Welcome on in. Oh, there it is. Still sipping my first cup of the day today. And we're building our schedule right now. So I'm going to build the schedule while I chat with y'all here this morning. We'll get the schedule built out for everybody else who's maybe not here. We'll make sure we get that schedule built for them. And we'll lock it in. We'll lock it in here. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast, Early Birds. How was everybody's weekend? If you didn't spend your weekend here with this big oaf, what were you doing, baby? What were you doing, baby? What were you getting into this weekend? I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. I had a good weekend myself, dude, hanging out with the fam, vibing with the fam. It was a good show. It was good shows, multiple good shows here this weekend. Lots of fun content. Honestly, I think one of my favorite segments of the whole marathon was Saturday morning cartoons because it was just so nostalgic. It's something that I did for so many consistent Saturdays, and you almost forget when you create so much content, you almost forget about some of these segments and some of these things that you've done over these years. And Saturday morning cartoons is just so cool. I think I've always thought it was the coolest concept. I always thought it was just such a rad thing to be doing. Rouletting through old games, sometimes familiar, sometimes absolute dookie games, sometimes just interesting and fresh and something I've never seen before that ends up actually being a gem in the rough. It's just absolutely beautiful. I love the Saturday morning cartoons, and I cannot wait to do more of it for my new 2025 audience, for the amount of you that are out there that weren't maybe here for those first couple years. I want to experience it all over again and do it better. Right? So I'm excited, dude. That was probably one of my favorite segments, but we'll talk more about the marathon this week as we go. When is schedule 1 going to be? I don't know if I want to play schedule 1, but it does look good. If enough people want me to check the game out, I'll consider it. If enough people want me to check out schedule 1, it looks like a goofy game. You know, it is what it is. I don't know if I'm interested in playing it too much, but if enough people want me to check it out, I will. I do play a lot of simulation games on my channel, and it's not any different. It's not any different, right? It is a simulation game at the end of the day. So I get it. It's one of those things where it's like, as a creator, I should probably be leaning more into the games that get kind of hype and become streamer games, but I just can't be bothered. I'd rather just bide my time until a game that I love becomes a streamer game like Animal Crossing did. It'll happen again. Surely it'll happen again. Surely. It wasn't a one-off. Surely. Happy chaos. Good morning. And welcome to the broadcast, baby. Good to see you today. MS Word Expert. Yo, what's up? G-Ski, dude. I'm feeling pretty good today, man. How are you, dude? Welcome to the show. Fat Cat Plush. Welcome to the broadcast as well. Good to see you back in here, and good morning. Your favorite was to watch Rob Boss, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I really like Rob Boss the villain, and I want to bring back Rob. I want to actually do Rob justice, and I've talked about it for years, and I've toyed around with the idea, and I got inspiration from somebody in the Super Smash Bros. Melee scene, and ever since I've kind of curated what I want to do content-wise, I've just never pulled the trigger. It's really not an overly complex concept, right? It's just playing a character, but it's just something that, like, ever since I've developed what I wanted to do, and ever since I kind of curated what the show would look like, I just never pulled the trigger. And this week in Rob Boss the villain kind of did make me realize, like, there's actually some potential here to, like, truly bring this character to the stage and like have some fun with them, especially if I have mod support and people to help me kind of guide those who might be confused by this character I'm playing, and I think it could be really cool. So you might very well be seeing Rob Boss the villain and all of his glory as we go forward. So it should be pretty fun, man. I'm definitely down to bring Rob back as well. Yo, what's up, Tam Perp? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast, Tam Perp. What's up, Hannah, dude? What's up, dude? I wish you a great week as well. Yo, happy Monday morning. Yo, G-Ski, I appreciate you taking the time to pop in today. We got Ham Labs in the building as well. Good morning. Masquerade Waltz, I'm not a big spooky fan. I'm a regular Chucky Finster. Not a big spook guy. I've dabbled here and there, but not quite my thing. Impatient Pay says, didn't do much this weekend. Sunday had you on the TV while I groomed my dogs. Nice. How many dogs do you have, Impatient Pay? Dome Dweller, welcome in. Least favorite community Stardew. Are you just not a fan of Stardew Fat Cat Plush, or was it just a little too chaotic for you? Because I know it's very chaotic. I know it's a chaotic experience, and I'm sure some of that energy might translate to the audience. I can imagine some people aren't quite looking for that kind of commentary, but of course you don't have to share if you don't want to, but feedback's always welcome. Yo, Bookie Proud Mama, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Work later, but how are we this morning, chat? I'm doing pretty well today. Sorry to hear about the nasty rain. We had plenty of nasty rain out there, but we got blue skies today and 50-degree weather, so that's pretty chill, dude. I'm pretty okay with what it looks like today. Yeah, the chaotic community element. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot for sure. There's a lot going on, and especially for me as a streamer, because I'm reading two different chats and I'm trying to like help navigate and like kind of lead the charge and make sure that we're kind of organized and it's not too every man for themselves, right? So it's like for me as a streamer, the community farm is like Twitch chat plus game chat plus trying to organize plus trying to entertain. And like, yeah, I think it turns the commentary kind of into like a whiplash, because I'm going from like one thing to the next, and then I'm also trying to play the game. Yeah, for sure. I believe me. I can look. What's the word I'm looking for? Introspectively, I can kind of see that, right? If like when I look into when I use some introspection, I can kind of look back at the stream and be like, yeah, this is kind of a very chaotic is the word I would like to use, like kind of broadcast, but it's fun for sure. It is a lot of fun. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Happy Chaos? Good morning, my dude. Welcome in here, Yo Lucinda. Yeah, more Stardew multiplayer will happen in the future. We're gonna do our single player farm today. I wanna relax with a little bit of my fishing focused farm. Where did my browser go? Okay, there it is. Kira Mist, yo, thanks for the love in the chat. Good morning to you. Yeah, how did our weekends go, chat? What do we game on this weekend? I just gamed on stream. I was at the tail end of my marathon, so no outside of stream anything really. I just tried to sleep and tried to like take care of like little things outside of the stream. Most of my mornings last week were dedicated to waking up and showering, and most of my nights I would spend maybe an hour to 3 hours awake. And that little bit of time was spent kind of just like recalibrating after 12 hours of talking. So I'd like watch a couple YouTube videos about like the Switch 2, or I'd like catch up on some like little bit of work that I needed to do, or I'd like answer an email or two. And by then I'd be like passing out in my chair. So that was my weekend for sure. So I'm looking forward to the option to just kind of sit and play some games without thinking too hard, but that'll come. Hopefully maybe Wednesday or Thursday I'll get to play some games. I'm gonna try to focus. I'm gonna try to keep some energy going and work on some stuff for this first day or two, today and tomorrow. I figure I might as well just jump in front of some stuff and just like keep going while I can. It's always weird for me. It's like, and I'm sure people can relate to this. It's like, do I just spend my first day off like completely recovering and getting relaxed and then do chores on the second day? Or do I do chores first and get it out of the way so that I can sit down and relax? But the problem is you're so tired after the work week that like you want to relax. So like it's weird. It's like there's no winning there. You know what I mean? It's like, do you recover first, then do chores? Or do you just push yourself to do the chores so that you can relax fully without thinking about chores? It's like, I've never really been good at choosing one or the other. For me personally, I kind of do either or. Usually I crash out and relax first. Usually I crash out and I just relax first. I just don't get out of bed the first day off. I play video games all day. I do whatever I want to do. And then I like try to be productive the day after. But like, it doesn't really work that way, because once you're in relaxation mode, do you really want to go back and do chores and stuff again, right? So that's why I'm sure people can relate to this. You know, it's like, what do you do in that situation? I'm sure there's a lot of people that deal with the similar thing. We're all humans here. You know what I mean? It's like you think you're going to relax first, but then in all reality, are you really relaxing when you're just sitting there thinking about the fact that you have chores to do? Exactly, cinnamon stick. Right? So it's like, if you don't get it done first, then are you really relaxing? But then if you don't relax first, then like you feel like you're pushing even harder, and you're like, oh my gosh, okay, well, I just worked for like 9 days in a row here in my situation, and it's like, do I just go for a 10th? Like it's tough, right? I get her done. See, personally, you get her done. See, a lot of people have different approaches. Like, I know my partner, she is all about just getting it done first. She's all about just getting it done and getting it over with so that she can not have to think about chores. And I honestly have never been that way. My whole life, I've always been like, first opportunity, I'm sitting and playing video games for 12 hours straight. Crashed out. And then I like pick up the pieces and I try to do some chores afterwards. But I never am really that productive once I start relaxing. Like, once I let myself start to like let go, I don't want to do anything. So then I really don't get to the chores, and I leave a bunch of stuff on the table, and I don't like really accomplish much. And like, my productivity is always low when I choose to like play first. If I play before work, I don't really do a ton of work. That's the problem, right? It's like, what? So it's tough, man. It's like, again, like here where I'm kind of exhausted. I'm at the end of like I think I'm at the end of like a 10-day stretch, 7 of which were 12-hour streams, 10 or 11 days in a row here. And it's like, I'm so tired I could sleep for a day, but I also have a ton of stuff I need to do. And it's like, do I just let myself have a day to do nothing and breathe? Or do I just push and like work really hard for today and tomorrow so that I could have like Wednesday, Thursday free? It's like, I don't know, man. I just kind of wing. I don't know, man. My hubs is like, we can do it later, but I tried his method. But if we chill and try to play games, those dishes and clothes are on my mind the whole time. Yeah. Me currently ignoring laundry and taking a nap soon because we're getting heavy rain. Yeah. It's the duality of man now, isn't it? The duality of man now, isn't it? That's it, the duality. What do we do? How do we go about this? You know, yo, caffeinated spirit, good morning. And welcome to the broadcast today. Yo, good to see ya. Yo, Shy Chai's in the house, and Dinosaur. Yo, hearty welcomes in here. What's up, Dinosaur? I opened up Animal Crossing for the first time in 3 years. Tangy was not happy with me. She'll be okay. She'll get over it, Donna. She'll get over it, Donna. Yo, Misa Mo-chan, they said they returned to streaming yesterday after months of being on break. It's good to be back and active with everyone again. Good to have you back in here, Misa Mo-chan. Thanks for vibing with us, and thanks for playing some games with us yesterday. A little bit of chaotic Stardew community farm. You have 3 weenie dogs, but 2 are long hairs, so they got a trim. No baths, as it was pretty cold and rainy. Aw. If you ever want to share some pictures of your weenie pups, we'd like to see them. I would like to see them. Just Jackie, welcome to the broadcast. Mary Balls, welcome in, Mary. Thank you for an epic week. Thank you, chat. Thank you for an epic week. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. It was quite the week, wasn't it? It was quite the week. It was a lot of fun. We got Ash in the house. How you doing today, Ash? Jar 2022. We got Beanie Balloons in the building. Thank you for welcoming the fam in here, Wavy. Appreciate you. Dazabound said exclusively played Snap, managed to pull myself away from 2 Point Museum, which is probably good to mix it up sometimes, especially a game as addicting as 2 Point. Nick mostly played 2 Point Hospital and Stardew Valley. Famed Guardian bought a Series S this weekend, $150 from Facebook. Now that's a pickup. That's a pickup. You raised the bar and set a new standard. Oh, Quince, dude. It was a beautiful broadcast, my dude. Thank you. Thank you for being a part of it, Quince, and thank you for the kind words. We got Bookworm Maya in the building that spent their weekend playing Palea, crocheting, and watching the internet freak out over Nintendo. As the internet does. As the internet does. As it does. As it does. Beanie Blooms with the most real comment. The question would have paralyzed me, and I would have done neither. You've earned some time to do nothing. Oh, thank you, chat room. Yeah, well, I'll definitely be assessing my situation accordingly, but I figured that's a fun conversation to chat about because everybody has their own methods when it comes to dealing with chores and dealing with responsibilities and balancing work, life, and free time. And I just find it so interesting because everyone goes about it a different way. And for the most part, but we all get to the finish line, right? For the most part, we get what we have to do done. A baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. Whether you spend 3 days doing nothing and procrastinating and 1 day working your absolute behind off, or you spread it through the 4 days, or you do it all in the first day and spend 3 days doing nothing, whatever your method to the madness is, it's your method. As long as you get what you got to do done, right? Like, cheers to that, right? Like, as long as you get what you got to do done, so you can truly sit back and enjoy those games and enjoy your Twitch company and enjoy your family. Doesn't really matter how you go about it, baby. It doesn't really matter now, does it?
Each day grow, each day wait.
But there is a conversation for efficiency here, and I'm sure there's a more efficient way or maybe even a more healthy way to do things, right? But, I digress. Thank you, Zella, for the 18 months. And Pirater, welcome back in here. Cushy Bear and Jasmine, thanks for checking in today, baby. Just Ruby Neanderthal, JR Prisma, welcome in here as well. Ashley says, here's my thought process. Just get it done first, because what if it ends up being completed in a faster time than you thought, and then you have more time to relax? Dazabound says, I think doing chores first is the way to go, but it's hard to get the motivation to do it. That's where my struggle has always been motivation. That's why I recently read this article, this really insightful article about how motivation is fleeting, but how willpower isn't. And it's a really weird but thin distinction between the two in our minds. But when you really start to see them separately, I think it's easier to see the difference between motivation and willpower, and how building your willpower and strengthening your ability to just push yourself to do something you don't want to do versus leaning on motivation. If you wait to do things until you're motivated, you might be waiting forever. But if you just start to tap into strengthening your willpower, in the long run, you're going to be better off. And it was such an insightful article, and I've been trying to repeat this to myself and really channel this energy, because I think it's actually I think it's a big secret to unlocking my true potential, is understanding that motivation will be there, and when you take advantage of that motivation, that's chill. Do it, take advantage of it, do what you got to do. When it's there, it's there. But in all reality, you should really just be focused on willpower and the idea of pushing yourself to do things that you don't want to do. And to go one step further, there was this really silly quote that I saw online, right? It was this stupid quote with pictures of random samurais, and it looked like an anime. And it was you're tired, and then it shows like like the samurai with the sword, and it's like, then do it tired. And it shows him like looking down. And I laughed, and at first I was like, get this nonsense out of here. But then I paused and I was like, wait a second. This meme is actually fire. Because it was like, oh, you're tired and you don't want to do anything? Who gives a fuck? Do it tired. And I was like, dude, that's actually so real. Like, that's so real. Like, who cares? Like, you don't need to be at 100% potential to do your chores. Just do it. That doesn't matter. If you're dragging, if you're absolute behind, just do it anyways. Just do it and get it done. Because like, you're gonna be better off. And that goes back full circle to the idea of willpower. It's like, I think sometimes we get caught up that like we need to feel motivated. We need to be at 80% to do stuff. You know what I mean? Like, so we get, that's what motivation is. Motivation is the idea that we feel good enough to do something. So, oh, we're motivated. Let me go do some chores. Who cares if you're motivated? Who cares if you're tired? Just go do it. Just do it because you're gonna be better off, right? And I think if you can start to channel this energy, I think you will like increase your overall productivity. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I'm just starting to unlock these secrets to life at the age of 36. I don't actually know how this all works. I promise you. I'm so far not in the know. Like, I don't know.
I'm about to back it up. Yeah, what you know about that, dude?
Oh my gosh.
Me?
Oh my gosh.
Good morning, Hylian and chat. 54 month and still vibing with the best community and streamer on Twitch. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
Oh, thank you, LPK, coming in with 54 months, dude. Don't you challenge me? Yo, HDes bounces in the chat. Thank you so much, LPK, for 54 months. But yeah, I thought it was so funny, man. Sometimes they say that memes are useless, right? Listen, man, sometimes memes will teach you life secrets. Don't discount the memes, chat. Don't do it. Don't discount the memes, chat. They might unlock secrets to enlightenment, or they might be a complete waste of your time in an ish post. Yo, good morning, Aurora Sunrise. Yo, can we get some good mornings to the YouTube? We completely forgot. Listen, YouTube, I didn't forget about you. I didn't say that. No, of course we didn't forget. We love you. We cherish you. Cherish it. Yo, can we get some love in the chat? Yo, YouTube gang, good morning. If you're tuning into this YouTube video and you somehow managed to get through 30 minutes of me yapping, you clearly were meant to be here. So hit that like and consider hitting that subscribe and enjoy the show today. I'm gonna have timestamps. I haven't been able to get to timestamps for the marathon videos. I'll get to them, but I will have timestamps on the video. You can skip through the yapping. You can get to the gameplay, but I should warn you, this is the Monday morning show and there's gonna be a lot of yapping. Enjoy the broadcast and welcome to the community. And feel free to leave a comment for me and I'll do my best to reply to them. I might even start trying to reply to YouTube comments live. So I might try to leave my YouTube comments page up. And if I see a comment come in throughout the show, I'll try to reply to them within maybe like an hour of them showing up. So if you are enjoying the YouTube and you really just have nothing to do with Twitch, feel free to use those comments to maybe interact with the broadcast and with some of my commentary and some of my dialogue. Even if a question or a comment on a question from earlier comes in late, I think we could still reply to it and it could be pretty cool. So don't be shy to leave those comments. Thank you so much for hanging out. And I'll do my best to incorporate that into my show over time here, since we're not doing the live chat thing in YouTube at the moment. Welcome in here. Yo, Kels, good morning. Welcome to the show. We got Cozy in the house. Good morning, Cozy. Yeah, Kalika. I mean, that's kind of true, but I don't want to say that. You know what I mean? I try to create as much of a welcoming environment, but I mean, you said it, not me. So that's where it's like, you know. Yo, Skeebs, good morning. Welcome in here. Welcome in here. Arctic Bonobos. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast today, Arctic Bonobos. Arctic Bonobos says, my biggest advice is someone who grew up in a hoarder house is it's okay to ask for help. I actually love that. And that's something that it took me a really long time to learn. And I still struggle with it. I'm a very closed up person in that sense. So I think that's actually, I wanted to read that out loud. I think that's a super dope comment. Yo, Nom Noms, good morning. Cushy Bear says, I learned motivation doesn't exist very often for me since I just feel like chilling. I have a mantra that works. Keep showing up. As long as I show up to do the thing, I do it. I'm very much like that as well. Like I was always the kid where like, if I showed up to school, I would do schoolwork. The problem was the showing up part, right? Like the idea of going to work absolutely turned me into a ball of anxiety and I wanted to curl up in fetal position on the floor. But once I actually got to work, it was like, okay, well, I'm here, you know, let's kick some behind. So like, I've always been, and I think that's a very relatable thing, actually. Listen, as a streamer, I've really started to interact with a lot of humans. I think more than your average person. So when I say this, like, I feel like I have an authority a bit to say this. That is a feeling a lot of people relate to. I have started to feel out humans. I have really started to interact with a lot of people and on a very grounded level. And that is a feeling a lot of people relate to. The idea of like the anxiety, but leading up to a thing. But once you get to that thing, it's like, okay, I'm here. I can do this. That's a very relatable feeling. Yo, what's up, Sleepy Cat Loaf? Good to see you. That's why I can't exercise at home. Right. Because it doesn't have that step of pushing yourself out. Right. Jumpy. That makes a lot of sense to me. I love the quote, nothing changes if nothing changes. I think it goes with big stuff and tiny things, dishes, health, work, hobbies. Nothing changes if nothing changes. I love it. I love that quote so much, dude. Yo, Guck Das, what's up, baby? Yes, we moved. First time in 5 years of my broadcast. We moved. Yo, Sleepy Cat Loaf. I use games and chilling as a motivator. Like if I do those dishes, then I can go play Overwatch. I think that is probably one of the healthier ways to do things, right? You create yourself your own reward system, right? I think that a lot of people do that, right? I think we were talking earlier, I think the people who choose to do chores first probably use a reward system. And they talk themselves into the idea of doing those chores because they say, well, afterwards, I'm going to get to go do this thing that I want to do. Reward system. Yeah, I think that is a very healthy approach on how to kind of push yourself, right? It's hard for a person like me and people like me in general, because what we struggle with is like reward systems don't always work well because we're also content just sitting there and doing nothing. And that's when you get into real rough territory, because like a reward system is good and it works, but when you're the kind of person who's willing to sit and stare at a wall, it's like, well, then that reward system doesn't go as far for us. And then we have to figure out other ways to propel ourselves and to motivate ourselves, because like, for example, like money for me never motivated me. For a big chunk of my life, I was completely content being broke. So it made going to work really hard. And I had to find other reasons to go to work. I had to find other reasons to make myself successful, because money wasn't it. Money has never been my driving factor, and it never will be. So I've always needed other things. And for me, it was creative fulfillment. That's where streaming clicked for me, because once I found creative fulfillment, then I had a reason to get out of bed every day. Money was not the reason, and it never will be for me. So it's tough, right? We all have our own reward systems, and like, I had to find creative fulfillment. I had to find a community of people and a show to put on and to feel like I was making a difference in people's lives, even if it was just to put a smile on your face. That's what drives me, right? Like the money and all that stuff, it's like, I don't really care. I literally get up to clean and end up just walking around the house talking to myself. Oh my gosh. Yo, good morning, Leafeon. Welcome to the broadcast today. The one thing I find is helpful is to play while working and enjoying chores by playing a stream during. Yeah, you know, I like that. I like that, where you kind of try to blend the worlds of work and play, and you try to make them palatable with each other. One thing that I try to do, and this is a secret I learned from a video game. I'll never forget this. I was playing Pokemon Sun and Moon, and there was this character, this NPC, who was scrubbing a wall. And you talk to him and he goes, "I sure do love scrubbing walls. You want to know the secret?" And I was like, "What, random old NPC man, janitor?" And he goes, "Because I turned it into a video game. That's the secret. If you just turn everything into a video game, you can do anything." And I was like, existential crisis from a Pokemon game. And I was like, wait, whoa. And I really thought about what this stupid NPC said, because if you guys know me, I extract knowledge out of everything in life. I don't care if it's a video game. I'm always looking for knowledge and growth. And I really listened to this NPC, and I was like, wait a second. He's right. If you can figure out how to enjoy chores, you are winning the battle. If you enjoy the art of scrubbing a dish, if you can figure out how to enjoy vacuuming your house, you're winning. You figured out, you've unlocked one of life's secrets, turning mundane, boring tasks into video game achievements. You can in your mind, you hear the achievement, doo-doo-doo, dishes are done. And you're like, yeah, if you can figure out how to feel good about that, you totally have unlocked one of life's secrets. That is insanely powerful to be able to do that, right? Where a lot of people can't do that. For us, we can't help but focus on how boring the task is. We just can't help, right? So, holy heck. I think there are some apps aimed to gamifying chores. Yeah, I've heard of some of the apps. I've thought about using them actually, but I haven't gotten there yet. So I have heard about that though. Yo, what's up? What's up, dude? Yo, welcome to the show. I thought it said morning snow. Wait, did I actually mistype, or have you not had enough coffee this morning? I don't know. I can go check my title if I have to. Good morning, Parappa. Welcome to the broadcast, my dude. Okay, not enough coffee. Cheers to that, my dude. Cheers. Cheers. Here, let me catch up on the chat. I'm a little behind. I want to read. This is our Monday morning show. I want to read a couple of these messages here. Yo, Mary948, good morning and hearty welcomes in the chat. And Looney in the Sky, good morning as well. That's actually what we just said. Right, so Looney says, I think it's okay to be at a lower capability level when you're doing that chore. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying earlier by this stupid meme that I read, where it said, "You're tired? Who cares? Do it tired." That's what that is. That's what that is saying, Looney. It's saying it doesn't matter if you're too tired to do something. Why are you making it feel like you have to be at 100% potential to wash some dishes? Pick your booty up, drag your 20% mental capacity self. You're burnt out, you're exhausted, and sit there leaning on the sink and scrub the dish. You don't need to be at 100% potential to do things all the time. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Just make it happen. It doesn't matter. Just do it. And if you have to do it again later, whatever. Just do it, because that usually will be enough to push you to maybe do more, or at least just get you to the next task. I think there's really some power there to reminding yourself that you don't have to be fully motivated to do chores and stuff. And chores can be anything, errands, responsibilities. Just do it. It doesn't matter what your percentage is for the day, And I really think that's a pretty powerful thing, because I don't like to do stuff when I'm tired. So I'm trying to do stuff tired nowadays. I'm trying to I give myself that big sigh, the big and then I get up and I just go grab the box or whatever. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Welcome in, Unspoken Scorpio. All right, here, I'm still behind on chat. If you put a message in the chat, I'm gonna get to it. All right, let me get in there. What's up, Unspoken? How was Stardew Valley? Welcome to the show. We're yapping and chatting here this morning. We got Didius Maximus in the house. They said, As someone who's alone in the world, I take great pride in my ability to survive. Most therapists are surprised I'm not in jail. You can indeed write your own story. Yo, Didius Maximus, cheers. You're not alone here, man. All right, listen, it's internet friends. But welcome to the broadcast, my dude. Thanks for popping in today. One of the things I started doing that you mentioned is I take a day off every 10 days. Which helped my stress level so much. Even if I can't take the full day, that half day or a couple hours is an awesome reset. Thank you. Take a day off every couple days, every 10 days, dude. Oh, I love that reminder. Thank you for that reminder. Thank you for that reminder. I appreciate that. I needed to hear that actually. Yo, Guk Das says, do you think the Switch 2 price is too high? I read today that it's possibly delayed in US. I don't have too much of an opinion on the Switch 2 stuff and pricing and everything. Yeah, I don't have too much of an opinion on it, so we'll just leave it at that. We talked a lot about it this weekend. I really just can't be bothered talking about it now, so yeah, sorry about that. What's for breakfast besides coffee? Nothing. I don't know. Should I go make some eggs? Yo, thank you 10 Lobster for the gifted sub, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, should I go make some eggs? I didn't think that far. I got some apples. I got an apple. Should I? Should I go make some eggs? Should I go make some eggies? Yo, Lenny Horizons, good morning. Lenny Horizon says, there's a book on that exact thing that the only book I ever read that says that, and it says not to push to 100%. It's called How to Keep House When You're Drowning. Ooh, I like that. Okay, all this talk of just do the dishes is making me feel targeted. Fine, I'll go do the dishes. Let's go. Clap is in the chat. Get it. Taking care of business. Bookworm Maya. Get it, dude. Leaf Beyond says, I like to turn my chores into gratitude practice. I have so many dirty dishes because I'm blessed to create beautiful meals for my family. Grateful for a messy living room because my daughter had an awesome day playing there. Thankful for dirty laundry because it reminds me we have enough clothes to stay warm. See, I'm a big fan of practicing gratitude, so I'm going to maybe try that. I've never tried that. I'm going to try that. I actually love that. I'm going to try that out this week. Now I understand why my grandma was always so grouchy while doing chores. It was because she was tired but had to get it done. I wish I had been more understanding. Oh, Aurora, we all learn at our own pace, you know. Don't be too hard on yourself, but that is a beautiful thing to realize, you know, as far as empathy is concerned. We got Lily Tazi in the house. They said, I did a thing this weekend. I opened an Etsy store with some designs me and my niece made. Well, are you going to share your Etsy with us? What's up? I want to check out your Etsy, Lily Tazi. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Mrs. Petch says, I know you were celebrating your streaming journey last week, but I want to have something to share here. Could we get an exclamation point bonfire in the chat? I think we need a log on the bonfire here. Miss Petch says, when I started watching you in early 2020, you encouraged me through an interview that changed my life, and I got a dream job of mine. 5 years later, I'm taking that job and moving up. I'll be working with junior high kiddies. Thank you for all the good vibes all the way through. That's why I get out of bed in the morning. Thank you so much, Miss Petch. And congratulations, dude. Congratulations, and I couldn't be more proud to be alongside you on the journey. But you did all that. To be clear, don't take away your fame, your joy. You did all that. That was you. Driver's seat, Monka steer the whole way. You did all that. Congratulations, man. That is amazing. Yo, welcome in here, Ginger King. Good to see you today, my dude. Welcome to the broadcast today. Yo, absolutely beautiful. How to Keep House While Drowning. That book saved my life. Sorry to put you on the spot. No, you're good. I just thought it was funny because I'm like, wait a second. You're right. I didn't eat. Yeah, you're good. You're good, Pokemon fan. You're absolutely good. Yo, Sachi Kura, yo, good morning. Enjoy the work alert. Yo, Peachy Pixie, good morning. Chat room, I'm super tired, so I'm gonna be all over emotionally today. That's for sure. Oh my gosh, dude, because we streamed Saturday, Sunday, then we did the marathon week, and then we're back here today, Monday. So yeah, today's like day 10. And yeah, and when I get real tired, my emotions are like just free, and I don't hold them back. So. Oh my Lord, dude. But what a good reason to get a little emotional, to be fair. Highly recommend the book Atomic Habits. I'm gonna have to write some of these recommendations down. Clean one thing whenever you enter or exit a room. I tried to teach that to my roommate, Ginger King. That was something my roommate and I would talk about. I'd be like, dude, you would be better off if you would just clean something every time you leave a room. Bring a dish with you as you leave the kitchen, wash one dish, I bet you would just be so much better off, because like me, you know, we in our 20s, we spent a lot of our 20s in like frat house style living conditions. So we built a lot of really bad habits, and eventually you hit your 30s and you have to break those habits and start living like an actual human and not a mongrel, you know, monster, right? And you have to push yourself and start living, you know, properly as you get older. And like that was one of those tips. Like, yeah, just like every time you leave a room, just like take a dish with you. Every time you leave the kitchen, like take the garbage out. Like just one little thing every time, and it adds up for sure. I was always clean, luckily. Don't put it down, put it away. It changed my life. Yo, holy heck. Yo, good morning. Yo, Miss Petch, much love to you for sure. And good to see you here today. Yo, enjoy the gifted sub, of course. Of course, no problem at all. Enjoy the gifty on the house. Welcome in. I noted down, take a break from singing and rapping for one day and show my mental simply needs that day every now and then. Yeah, just especially when it comes to creative stuff. Oh, here's the Etsy. Here's the Etsy here. It looks like we got a couple shirts here. I like this. What, Ginger Island? What is this? Is this a Stardew Valley shirt? Home of the iconic golden walnut. Yo, this is sick. Ginger Island, home of the iconic golden walnut. This is actually so dope, dude. Cool kids wet their plants instead of wet their pants. There's some potential reference there, or it could just be me. That's really funny. Whoa, Sleepy Cat Loaf with the 10 gifted subs. Dude, high quality pigeon milk. Dude, I'm about to buy this mug. It says high quality pigeon milk from the family farm. This is so dope. Jolly Reds, Pierre's. Dude, wow, these designs are actually so fire, dude. Thanks for sharing with me, homie. Thank you. Thanks for sharing. I'm going to share it again. Y'all, check out this Etsy shop if you're a Stardew Animal Crossing fan. This is from our community here, our friend Lily Tazi. If you're looking to get yourself some cute stuff here, thanks for sharing with us, homie. I'm going to have to go bookmark this or something. Let me go put this in my notepad. Can we get some love in the chat? Sleepy Catloaf with a generous 10 gifted subs coming in here at the tail end of our marathon. Thank you so much for the love, my dude. Yo, Sleepy Catloaf, giving back for all the smiles and laughs. Oh, thank you, Sleeps. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Holy heck, yo. Yeah, Billy Madison was what I was thinking of as well, Star Spell. Good morning, Star Spell. Yo, Unspoken Scorpio, thank you again for the raid, my dude. Thank you very, very much, man. Thank you very, very much. Anything else here? What else did I miss here in the chat, baby? Yeah, no worries, Pokemon fan. And yeah, my brain is just so tired, Gukdaz. Yo, good to see you, Gukdaz. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a ton of opinion on the whole pricing Nintendo stuff. You know, I'm old school, man. I'm very much of the school of it is what it is. I'm of the school of it is what it is. I'm in the it is what it is school. Hold on. Give me just a second here. I had to blow my nose after getting emotional. All right. Yeah, I'm of the it is what it is, you know. I don't think too hard about that stuff. You had to add some. You need to add some Zelda designs, of course. Of course. Yeah, thanks for sharing with us, and congrats, Lily Tazi. Good luck on your little side journey here. It sounds like it's like a nice little side kind of biz journey. Enjoy, and feel free to keep us updated on that journey. Holy heck, yo, beautiful discussion so far here today, fam. Cheers and welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. What opportunities are you gonna snatch up this week or create for yourself? We're gonna play some Stardew and we're gonna keep chatting. We're gonna keep chatting here. And we're gonna check a couple things out today. I think we might check out a couple clips from the marathon, maybe, if I'm in the mood. And maybe I want to check out maybe some of those designs. We had a design prompt this week, but I'm not pressured to check the designs out because I think we're gonna run the design prompt for the whole month. So if anybody's interested, we do have an Animal Crossing New Horizons design prompt going. And I think we're just gonna run them the whole month. So if you're interested in that, I think we're gonna run it the whole month, and we'll show off the designs throughout the whole month. So we got 3 people here who have participated so far: Lemons and Limes, Leafeon, and Lazy Stoneheart. And I think we're gonna run it the whole month. So I'm not like, we'll get to it today, but if we don't get to it today, just know that I've decided we're gonna do the prompt the whole month, and I'm gonna design myself on stream to help promote the prompt. So I'll be logging in to do a design this maybe this week or next week to help promote it here as throughout the month. So the design prompt is gaming / Nintendo themed in Animal Crossing. Design anything you want, gaming or Nintendo themed. It could be a room, an island, a space on an island, happy home paradise, whatever you want to do. You can take screenshots of it if you want to. I just wanted to prompt people to get creative and have some fun. So oh dude, listen, the number of people that you're rating in Scorpio does not matter. The fact that you brought even yourself in here means the world to me. I want to make that clear to all my creators. The number of raiders is so irrelevant. You brought your community to here. That means the world to me. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, don't worry about that stuff at all, man. Thank you for bringing your fam here with me, Scorpio. I really appreciate that, all right? Yeah, don't worry about that stuff one little bit, man. We all start somewhere where and as you said, you're experimenting, you know, trying out different games. Sometimes you're gonna fluctuate, all that stuff. It could just be the day of the week. Sometimes fluctuations in viewership are affected because the wind decided to blow a little too hard that day. You never know, you know. Don't worry about that. What's up, Binary Digit? Welcome in. Oh, wow. Did they actually say that Switch 2 Joy-Cons do not have Hall effect sticks? Dude, we were all so sure that they were gonna be undriftable. Maybe they just made them undriftable in their own way. Sometimes you just want to play cozy. Yeah, sometimes you just want to play a cozy game. I get that. For me, it's the opposite. Sometimes I just want to play a chaotic game because I normally play cozy games. So that's fun. Okay. Great shirt. Oh, thanks. Rocking our Super Nintendo shirt today. Truthfully, it's dirty. I just didn't feel like going and digging through my clean clothes to find a new shirt. We'll get everything organized here this week, and then I won't have to do that next time. Because all my clothes right now are in piles in the living room, like clean pile, dirty pile, and I haven't sorted stuff. So we'll get it all sorted and folded. How was the move? The move went well. We moved in two Fridays ago, and then we spent the weekend here streaming, and then I streamed for a week straight, 12-hour streams for a marathon for my 6 years of streaming, and that's what we're recapping today. And we moved throughout the whole week. So I this whole past week, we were moving gradually while streaming. And it's all been pretty cool. It's all been pretty cool and tiring, yes. And tiring, yes, without a doubt. It's all been a lot of fun though, man. It's been a blast. And I know I've been having a lot of fun, so. Did you see the Piranha Plant cover for the Switch 2 camera? Yeah, I'm interested in it just because it's so cute. I'm not even interested in the camera. I just want the Piranha Plant. Yo, good morning, Dolore. Welcome to the broadcast today. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for checking in this morning to the check-in gang. Yo, Coco Winnings. Miss K, how you doing, Miss K? And Red Museum and Snow Squirm. Welcome back to the broadcast. Yo, Mads World. Welcome back as well. Got yourself some Burt's Bees this weekend? I got the strawberry one. Ooh, I bet you the strawberry one's good. I got a cucumber one, but I don't like the cucumber one. Yo, Lillian, welcome to the show. Thank you again, Sleepy Cat Love. What a beautiful, generous thing. Quaika Stack is in the house. Jay Kaiser's in the building. And Dark Lord of the Pickles as well. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, let's go ahead and jump over. We're going to play some Stardew here and kind of get things started with that. All right, start off with some Stardew Valley today. Get ourselves locked in to some gameplay. We haven't loaded up this farm in about 2 weeks, so the last where we left off, we were grinding up Galaxy Souls to get our Galaxy Infinity Hammer, which we got, and we were farming up Q gems, and we're trying to get the legendary fish quest so we can fish up a bunch of legendary fish. So that's what our goals are here today, is to continue the journey of just doing Q quest and attempting to get that freaking Q quest. He's kind of been stingy with us. He hasn't given us the quest that we want, Mr. Q himself. So let's hope that we can get it here today. All right, day 19 of fall, year 3. Let me go and fix my controller. You feel better today, Sleepy Cat Loaf? I'm glad you're feeling all right. I know you weren't feeling too well. Here it is. Day 19 of fall, year 3. We're 150 hours deep, 1.7 million gold. Got the beard tech down pat. What's up, Laffy? Well, I didn't do anything with my beard today, so one of those mornings where I didn't do anything with it, you know, just a quick little brush and comb. Sometimes you got to be lazy. What's the purple mastery bar at the bottom of the screen where you can see where your skills are at? Need to grab a cough drop. So once you max out all of your skills, you can start to fill up mastery. So once you get all your skills to level 10, you unlock the mastery door. The mastery door can be found here in the south of your farm, right here. And you go through the mastery door and you start to build mastery for every skill. So once you get level 10 of every skill in the game, you start to build up mastery. And everything you do that would yield experience for any skill gives you mastery experience. Anything. Cutting down a tree, picking a crop, fighting a monster. And once you build up one mastery bar, you can spend it to master one of the 5 skills. And you can do this 5 times and become a master of all of the different skills in the game. So that's what mastery is. So I haven't, I actually forgot to finish the schedule this morning. Sorry, I was doing it, but then I got distracted. Here, let's finish the schedule before we start playing Stardew here, actually. Oops. Yeah, we'll start playing Stardew in a second. Let me finish the schedule. It's not going to take me long. I was doing it this morning and I got distracted. All right, and then we need to use this and say potential games / segments this week. And then we have Stardew Valley. We have Animal Crossing. In parentheses, ACNH and Wild World would be our focuses. Zelda, Majora's Mask would definitely have to be on our list. Maybe we can finish Oracles of Ages as well. Let's keep it lighthearted. Let's not commit. Let's not overcommit. Okay, cool. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, thanks for your patience, chat. I figured I'd do this morning while we chatted. All right, and then I'll fix up this schedule here later, and then we just got to build the one on Twitch now. Okay, cool. Yeah, my bad. I got so caught up yapping with y'all. Stop making me yap, chat. Stop being such a good conversation. Oh, is the music loud? I mean, the music was a little bit loud, but I don't think it was too much. Yeah, I turned it down a little bit. Ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. What's up, Ash? Welcome to the show. Yeah, hopefully that's better. I turned down the music just a little bit. It was a little bit on the louder side. All right. Okay. And let me just go ahead and copy paste the schedule from here. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. All right. If a mod could hold down the fort, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I forgot I had a thing scheduled for today, and I had to take a quick phone call. All right. We got dentist appointments this week. What's up, Good Noodle? Thank you for your patience, everybody. Oh, and I took the opportunity to grab myself a cough drop. And a Gin. I have Stardew on Switch, but it's not fun to play. I've heard it's better with mods. Should I grab a PC port? I think my philosophy with that is it depends on why the game's not fun for you, right? So, because generally speaking, mods aren't going to fix, right? That's like trying to shine a piece of poop and make it less poop. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, you turn a piece of poop gold, it's still poop. Yeah. you know, like, I don't know, like, if you don't like Stardew Valley, mods aren't going to help you like Stardew Valley better. But I will tell you that there are some things that it could fix, like the fishing. And you could control the clock. So if you're struggling with the clock, then like, yeah, the mod can make the clock a little bit better. Mods could make fishing better, right? Mods could like give you quality of life, like chest anywhere. So like, if you're struggling with stuff like that, then mods are totally your answer. Right? Lots of quality of life and stuff like that. But the base game, Stardew Valley, isn't going to change with mods, right? Yo, good question. That's actually a super, super good question. I like that. All right, we do have the schedule up for this week. It's light. I'm taking a couple days off. Sorry about that, Tokyo Chan. I think Tokyo Chan was looking for the next community farm day, which we will be doing this Sunday. I will, unless something changes, I'll let you know, like Friday if something changes, but the plan now is we'll do more community farm next Sunday for sure. I imagine that's what you were looking for, so. Yeah, thank you, and sorry about that. Random little break there, but we're all good. We're all good. Let's go ahead and refresh our YouTube comments, and then let's play some game. Let's play some game. Let's play some game today. Yo, big shout out to the YouTube gang. Don't be afraid to hit that like button. It helps a long way with the broadcast. And thanks for hanging out here. Yeah, thanks for popping in here today. And thanks for your patience, everyone. Spank 'em nasty. Welcome to the show, Lynn T. Server 311. I hope you're feeling good. An off day. Chell Dog Shepherd. Thanks for gaming with us yesterday. Island Melt Vibes. Oh, I got all those packages in. All the stuff from chat stole my credit card is in. It's all been delivered. We can open that up here in a little bit, all right? Let's play some Stardew for a bit, and then we'll do some other stuff. Soul Harmony, welcome to the show today. What's up, Sarah C. Shimmy? Good morning, Sarah. And welcome to the broadcast today. And I wasn't going to switch to Stardew music, but let's switch to Stardew music. Let's just do the hourly music, though. Yeah, we can switch to Stardew music. I wasn't gonna, but you know, let's do it. And I think since we're in fall, we'll start with the fall music. All right. All right, here's my fishing farm, and we have quite the system here. Fishing only challenge farm. Yo, Keyblader, thank you for the 45, my dude.
So glad to be here with you, beautiful fam. H-Day Wiggle.
Yo, good to have you here as well. Oh, I forgot, we have the Infinity Blade now, and we turned it into Maru's Wrench. So look at this, the most powerful weapon in the game right now. And it's a massive wrench. It's Maru's Wrench. I think that's pretty cool, actually. Yo, have a good day. Have a good day at work. Because Sleepy Cat Loaf, thanks for vibing with us, homie. It was wonderful having you today. And thank you again. Thanks for sticking with me, Sleepy. Do 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 do. Oh, I'm out of coal. Well, that's not good. We should probably grab some coal for our basement here. Do 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 do. Willie's rod. Oh my gosh. I'm sweet on Haley's curling iron. That's so funny. All the fish smokers. That's right. Keyblader, thanks for 45, dude. Tokyo Chan, good morning. Yo, Delore. Just so you know, I did have my Smappy and fishing mod up yesterday. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think the modding stuff is a problem. I don't think it is. It's really not a big deal at all. Yeah. You're good, Delore. Yo, what's up, Chelly? Yo, enjoy your lurk. And thanks for popping in here today, Chelly, as well. Korok seeds. I also was thinking of Korok seeds when I made that comment. Yeah? Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, all as well. As long as you are able to join the game, I don't really care too much. Is there any way to make suggestions for the throne? I was thinking of making something, thinking of something you may find useful, but things take up space, and if you have it already. So we don't have an official way to do throne suggestions. Right now, it's just been messaging Cozy, who's been handling the throne for me. So I'm loving the chat for, by the way, for the mod team for helping out last week. I really could not have done it without the support of the mod team, by the way. Cozy's been handling the throne for me and helping me out in that department to just kind of take one thing off my plate that I just really couldn't think about. I had so much going on. So that's like that's the unofficial way right now. I don't know if they want to take that title or if maybe we want to make a channel in the Discord or something. I could go into the throne and maybe I think there's a way to turn on suggestions in the throne. Like, is it time for us to do that? I don't think it's like, I think they still have to be approved, right? I think we could go and do that. I could go into the throne and set it up to where we could take suggestions and we could just approve what works and what doesn't or whatever. But yeah, for now, the unofficial way is just messaging Cozy. That's the unofficial way that we're doing things right now. Thank you, Cozy, and thank you, mods. Yeah, maybe we just open up the suggestions. What's up, PJM? All right, another ancient fruit here. And while we're here, I guess we can just harvest all these carrots and stuff. I don't have anything to replace them with right now, but... Yeah, not a problem at all. Not a problem at all, Ash. Yeah, good question, yeah. Yeah, we don't have an official way to do it right now, but like I said, I think we can actually set it up in the throne itself, so... Oh yeah, I am forgetting my scythe. You know, I haven't been carrying my scythe around for some reason. That's the funny thing, is like I haven't incorporated it into my inventory kit. I probably should start doing that again. Or what I should do is I should just bring a chest in here. This is clearly the only place I'm going to be doing harvesting. I'm going to bring a chest in here and then just leave the scythe in here, because what am I doing? That's probably the best thing we could do here. Oh, that's so funny, Shy Chai. It looks like I have a face tattoo. No thanks. I would like a tattoo, but not on the face, please. All right, it's Friday in game. Do we have a Q quest? We have a Taro Root quest, so we could maybe try to do this. We have 10 days. We're waiting on Monday for another Q quest. So right now we're chilling. Do we have any Q gems? We have 73. So yeah, we're kind of in like a void space. Go and grab that. It's too funny not to mention. Yeah. I don't blame you one bit. No, I don't have any tats. No, I've always wanted them, but I've never committed. So in my 20s and like growing up in my 20s and like, you know, first half of 30s, I was just too cheap. Like I just never wanted to spend the money because tattoos always felt like they were way too expensive. And that's literally the only thing that has stopped me from getting a tattoo is because every time I would look at the price tag, I'd be like, I don't want to spend that money. So nowadays, I don't have that same mindset. Like I probably, if given the opportunity, I'd probably get one. I just haven't really set it up. All right, let's drop some coal into our basement. Grab 100 here. Drop this off here. My stained glass birds on my thighs were $800 a piece. Yeah. Like, I was just never in the mindset that that's where my money should be going. Like I said, now that I'm older, I don't feel the same way, and I'm very open to eventually getting a tattoo. I just haven't pulled the trigger. Just too busy. Yeah, it's just a lot of money to spend, you know? And I had other things. I had other expenses. Like, as a gamer, right? Like, between gaming and then other extracurricular activities, I truly just didn't see the value compared to what I was doing. Like, and that's just the truth. Like, that was just my mindset. Nothing against tattoos, just that was my mindset in my 20s. It was like, every time I would go to save up money for a tattoo, I would sit there and go, but what about all the games I want to buy? What about all the other extracurricular activities I want to buy? It's like, that's a video game, you know? And like, I had a weird mindset. Well, now as I get older and I try not to hyper focus on just like one or two hobbies, I realize like, yeah, dude, having a tattoo would be cool. And I might take it. I still might do it. I still might commit one day here. We'll see. Throne tattoo gold. No, I'm good. Gotta get that Shrek lower back tattoo. If you got a tattoo, what would you like? What's up, Lady Oak? How you doing? I have a couple ideas, some lyrics from a couple songs. I've always wanted to get some Dragon Ball Z related tattoos. I have a couple ideas for Dragon Ball Z stuff as well. So one of my favorite musical artists is a guy named Aesop Rock, as in like Aesop Fables. So it's A-E-S-O-P. So like, as in like Aesop's Fables, if you ever heard of like it's like poetry. So not that other guy, Racky or whatever, you know, whatever. If you get it confused, don't worry about it. And he has this super dope line where he goes, one of my favorite lyrics, he goes, AKA Rihanna's husband. No, not Rihanna's husband. Yeah, not the Racky guy. No, get out of here. We're deleting that message. I don't care if you're joking. No, that's what I said. Aesop, A-E-S-O-P. Not the other guy, the Racky joke guy, whatever. Who cares about that guy? That guy's a clown. All right. That guy's a clown. Kanye's a clown. They're all clowns. Get that clown shoe shit out of here. I'm talking about real music. So, and the line he goes, it's real old stuff from his albums from like the 90s. And he goes, I can't, I made myself laugh and I can't think now. I made myself laugh and I can't think now. The lyric goes, he's like, I'm not a prophet, I'm not the second coming of Christ. Oh man, I'm just a mason with the will to build and a little advice. I think that's the whole lyric. I think there's a bar before it that I'm forgetting. But he said, but it's, I'm not a prophet. I'm not the second coming from Christ. I'm just a mason with a will to build and a little advice. And I think the second half is what I originally wrote down. I wanted to get tattooed. Then there's another lyric from an Atmosphere song that I really wanted to get as well, but I don't remember that one off the top of my head anymore. And then, so I wanted to get some lyrical stuff maybe. And then I wanted to get this, so there's this dragon in Dragon Ball Z called Purunga. And he's this big dragon with like an upper body who has two like fists. It's a crazy concept. It's like a dragon, but with an upper torso with like two fists. And his name's Purunga. And I always wanted to get him on my back. This massive Purunga scene with like this, with him like, and I wanted him to be doing the B-boy stance. If you don't know what the B-boy stance is, the B-boy stance is like this classic, you know, arms folded, arms crossed, and it was like a stance you would do at the end of breakdancing. I always wanted to get Purunga in a B-boy stance on my back, and like a massive back scene. I've always wanted to get that. It was one of my favorite ideas for a tattoo. And then of course the standard like Triforce, because I'm a big Zelda nerd. So I've always wanted to get like a Triforce somewhere in honor of The Legend of Zelda. But I wanted the Triforce to be hollow. And I only wanted the piece to be colored in that would be the courage piece, which is the piece that Link, the main protagonist, would be using. So the Triforce with only with a golden Triforce, so like gold on skin, you know, whatever. We don't need to worry about the logistics. But like a standard golden Triforce, but I would only want the courage piece to be colored in and not the other two. I'd want the other two to be hollow. And that's it. That's the only ideas I've had for it. So a couple lyrics from some of my favorite artists. A Triforce, and then like a Dragon Ball Z reference as well. Yo, thank you, Atlantic Chaos. Yo, good to see you, dude. So yeah, that's like 3 or 4 ideas I've had over the years. So I'm sure if I sat down and thought about it now as like a more fleshed out individual, as in like I'm older and have more wisdom, I probably could think of some cooler tattoo ideas even. I probably, now that I'm a bit older, and all that stuff I thought of in my early 20s. I haven't really thought about tattoos since my early 20s. So like if I really sat down and thought about it, I'm sure I could think of a couple other really cool ideas that are like really important and special to me as a gamer. So my biggest passions are gaming, then music, and then cooking. And I'm sure between those 3 passions, I could think of some pretty cool tattoo ideas to kind of encompass who I am as an individual. And if I thought real hard about it, right? Like I said, I haven't thought a ton about it as an adult. That's like as an older adult. Like that was mostly all like teenage and 20s stuff. So. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Catalyst? Yo, nice name change. We like that, dude. You have a Triforce with silent princesses around it? Nice. You've been wanting more tattoos, but you're also trying to save money. Can't wait to hear what you come up with. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, I honestly, like I said, I think I would almost would rather think of new ideas, because like I said, a lot of those ideas I just told you all were like pertain to a version of me that is still there somewhat, but also like pretty old stuff. Like that's like 15 years ago. I'm a very, you know, different human in that sense now, as we all are, you know, over 15 years. So I bet you like if I really sat down, I could probably think of some pretty cool ideas. Now, I think the Purunga and the Dragon Ball Z reference is still pretty important to me. I still to this day, especially now that Toriyama died and passed away, Toriyama was like, that dude's a legend. That dude's like one of my personal heroes in a weird way. He did a bunch of really cool stuff. I don't know much about him as a person, but just his artwork. So I would love to get something in honor of Dragon Ball Z and Toriyama. I would absolutely love that. And then Gangstar, Guru / Gangstar passed away. And when Gangstar, I've always wanted to get at something to referencing Gangstar and Guru. And then also MF Doom. Ever since MF Doom passed away, I've always wanted to get something in honor of MF Doom as well. The legend himself, aka Metal Face, aka King Ghidorah, aka dude, what is his Victor Vaughn, aka like dude, Doom himself, man. All caps when you speak the man's name, dude. Variable pricing. Yeah, I mean, I think we expected that, right? Yeah, so like, yeah, I for sure have some more ideas. Like, even just sitting here and talking. Also, now I'm more of a Lord of the Rings fan than I ever was. Like, I was a big Lord of the Rings fan growing up, but now I'm like a big Lord of the Rings fan. And I would love some Lord of the Rings, something Lord of the Rings reference as well. I honestly want to get the Deku Tree on me. I want to get some form of the Deku Tree from the Zelda franchise because I love trees and I love nature and I love Zelda. And the more I think about it, the more I would love like a massive back scene of like the Deku Tree and Koroks and stuff, or even just like an arm scene of just like a Deku Tree, and like that would be so rad, dude. Like, I love that. We're doing our my Stardew Valley my fishing farm right now. Aesop Rock, you found him? Oh, nice. Were you looking for him? Also, I can't help, I gotta ask. Somebody said Triber9 said the good stuff. Were you referencing Aesop Rock or were you referencing Rocky? And I don't normally hate on people's music choice, so I was just giving y'all a hard time. But chat's trolling me, so I'm allowed to troll back, right? Olive Garden, I see you trolling me. Gabby's over here trolling me. So if y'all are gonna troll me, I'm allowed to troll back a little bit, all right? Maybe call some clowns out, you know, all right? Like, I'm allowed. But seriously though, I like to say this because this is important to me. When I was older, when I was younger, I used to be like a music purist, and I used to literally get up in people's ish about their music taste. And I really don't do that anymore. I truly believe that music is meant to be interpreted and enjoyed by those who want to enjoy it. And so I just like, it's on that note, I always like to kind of talk about this subject a little bit. Enjoy the music you want to enjoy, and don't let any snot nose like me tell you otherwise, please, dude. Like, don't, like, jokes aside, I'm not here to yuck people's yum, you know what I mean? But I do have some very rigid opinions about things that I love, as a lot of us do. Like, to be clear, like, some of those were real feelings. Yeah. Rocky used to be kind of dope. I agree with that. I heard some of Rocky's earlier stuff, and he's okay, but he's not my vibe, really. He's not my vibe, really. Yeah. Aesop goes crazy. And then Gabby XO asked for a recommendation on Aesop Rock. The truth is that I just recommend Aesop's most modern stuff. I used to try to introduce people to Aesop Rock by giving them like very specific songs. But I firmly believe that the dude is only getting better as he becomes a more fleshed out artist and gets older. So I sincerely just recommend you go and you dig up his most modern stuff. Just go find his most recent album and just find some tracks, and because like he's just gotten really good at what he does. So, and if you don't like his most modern stuff, then I don't think you'll like his older stuff. But you know, maybe, because it's very different. But probably not. I'm taking the first steps toward being a tattoo artist, but I'm still unsure about it. Yo, follow your dreams, man. Let us know. Keep us updated on what you do. I like that song Lucy, but because I do art and it's a cool narrative. Yeah, Lucy's a super classic song by Aesop. That's like real old style of him. And it's like the beat and stuff is super goofy and he's just telling a cool story. Like I really like that narrative. I have a lot of favorites from that artist. Like I said, he's literally my favorite artist of all time. So I'm fascinated and obsessed with all of his music. So I can sit here and talk about Aesop Rock for hours. But I really love, one of the things that I like to recommend people from him, because it doesn't sound like anything else he's ever put out, is this collab album called The Uncluded. And it actually has this artist named Kimya Dawson who did music for the movie Juno on it. And it's so interesting. And I feel like if you like this, you'll probably like Aesop Rock. Yeah, you're talking about No Regrets, right? So if I were to give you a recommendation, Gabby, if I were to give you a recommendation, it's funny because the song was known as Lucy when it was still underground by a lot of people. Like, on a side note, Ash, I already knew what song you were talking about because like 20 years ago when I discovered No Regrets and like that whole album, and it was like underground and it was like burnt CDs and stuff, the song was labeled Lucy. And it wasn't until years later that I found out the actual name of that song. So yeah. So The Uncluded, and the album is called Hokey Fright. And it's like, if you can enjoy some of like Hokey Fright's super goofy, just like fun, silly music, then you probably have a general understanding of Aesop, and you can probably enjoy Aesop's music, because this album is like, it's from 2013. He doesn't take himself serious at all. And like, he's very, and Kimya Dawson is like the coolest little collab option. It's called The Uncluded. So look up The Uncluded. I shared the link in the chat. So like, if you are looking for like a really interesting introduction to Aesop, that's actually where you're gonna find it for sure. Yeah, it's a really goofy stuff, man. Like I said, I love it, but all right. So we have to try to remember how our dailies work, right? Where'd my horse go? There he is. So we did our dailies. From there, we're waiting for the quest from Q. We're spending time farming up cinder shards, and we're spending time farming up Q gems. How many cinder shards do we have? 150. So we can go buy the Cinder Clown shoes if we want. And then we're also trying to enchant our tools. We have Swift, we have Art Master, we have Artful. I could talk about music all day, chat. I love music chats. Yo, we'll see you, Scorpio. All right. Otherwise, we definitely need to be cooking more iridium. We definitely need to be cooking more iridium. Are we out of coal out here as well? Dude, we need more coal. Dude, we're running out of coal so fast. Oh my gosh. We are burning through coal all of a sudden. Yeah, we need to start getting our coal production back up again. All right, we'll take these cinder shards out of here. We'll put these in another chest. And we're gonna take these with us to the island and see if we can go get our Cinder Clown shoes, which I don't think we've purchased yet. Did we purchase the diamond book? We did. We do not have the Cinder Clown shoes. All right, off the Ginger Island we go. Iridium for breakfast? Yeah, I have made music. Yeah, I have made music. So I've wrote a lot. So my preferred instrument would be my vocals and like spoken word and like rapping and stuff. I've done like hip hop stuff. And then I've also, can we harvest this? And then I started teaching myself piano in my 20s, and I haven't picked that journey back up again, but I was teaching myself piano. And I've written a couple songs. I've done a little bit of music. I've done a little bit of recording. Yeah. Nothing I've ever taken terribly serious, though. It's all just been for fun. Mini shipping bin. Magic bait. We can catch anything out of season. So can magic bait catch legendary fish? Does magic bait have a chance? No, it does. It wouldn't work that way. Because you can only catch legendary fish again if you have the quest. So no, it wouldn't work that way. I answered my own question. Okay, let's get out of here. Doug Bowser. I said Bug Dowser. Dyslexia, everybody. Bug Dowser spoke about the game prices. Yeah, he said the variable pricing. So what is variable pricing? It just means that they're gonna price things the way that they see that they need to be priced. We actually kind of already knew that. Yeah, we already knew. Like Nintendo already said, like they're gonna be pricing things variably. So some games are gonna be $60, some games are gonna be $50, some games are gonna be $80. So we kind of already knew this, right? So like I'm not sure. They didn't really tell us anything.
My dude, hope you're well. Watched a couple of VODs of yours and I just want to say good luck with your new path in life and GG for the new apartment. I am in the same situation right now and we can do it. Hope you're having a great start of the day.
Oh, thank you, Foes. Thank you for 55, dude. Yo, what a beautiful message. He also he also confirmed the Switch 2 might go up in price. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear that. I think we all were we were all kind of expecting a price hike. So did he give us a timeline by chance? Did he by chance give us a timeline though? And say like when we should expect pre-order dates to come back? Because that's really all I care about. No? Well then stop wasting our time, Bud Dowser, you goon. Put out a real press release. Unbelievable. Say something that we want to hear, punk. Bring back Reggie. Didn't expect you to be streaming today. Yeah. I wanted to do a recap day today. And I wanted to play some Stardew here this morning. But we're kind of just doing a recap day. We're kind of just hanging out, playing a little bit of Stardew Valley. Chatting a bunch. It's very much a just chatting stream. I just put money aside to do a tattoo and keep doing that for your games and activities. Oh yeah. I was mostly talking about my 20s. Nowadays, I just couldn't be bothered. But I appreciate you. Yeah, thank you, PJ. Yeah, the truth is I was mostly talking about my mindset in my 20s when I was truly broke and living from check to check. And like that's a very different mindset. And I also had other extra, like I had pretty expensive hobbies, right? Like I was living check to check. I had hobbies that were very expensive. And I wasn't in the mindset of saving money back then. Like it wasn't possible to save money. When you're living check to check, that's not really how you think. That's not really how that works. You kind of just, you get your check, you spend it on things, and then you broke again until your next paycheck. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like it was just a very different time in my life. As far as like nowadays, I could go get a tattoo right now if I wanted. I have savings. I'm no longer living check to check. You know what I mean? Like I'm you know, decently off at this point, and I could go get a tattoo right now. Do I want to? No, not really. But maybe, you know, I might. Yeah, at this point, it's just like, I just can't be bothered. I have to like find an artist and I have to like think about it and just, you know, whatever. But I might one day. Billionaire. I mean, far from it. Far from it. You know, being financial secure doesn't mean that I have a bunch of money. But thank you though. But I would, you know, but thank you though. Far from it. I just learned how to save money. Yeah, and am now not living check to check anymore. Yeah, far from a billionaire. Just heard Lucy and my hubby might like him, so thanks for the recommendations. His storytelling, he's a storyteller for sure. Yeah, his whole music has always been based off of storytelling. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if there's art. I would love enough forever on my body. I feel like I'm always in an ebb and flow change of mindset. I am as well, but I think there's some stuff that I would like to have permanently in my life. There's definitely some stuff I'm passionate enough about for sure. So I see where you're coming from with that. I think it would work for me. Yeah, I want to know how much it'll be now and what the pre-orders are in that order. The first will determine if I pre-order now. Yo, what's up, Heather B? Good to see you today. I'm already forking 700 CAD. Well, I don't think Canada's a part of this, right? Or are they? Did Canada pre-orders get delayed? I thought it was just America. Isn't Canada just big chillin'? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I thought this was literally just America. I didn't actually think Canada was a part of the delays, but maybe they are. That sucks. That does suck because you guys are getting hit too. Yeah, that does suck. Yeah, that's mega suck. I thought that it was only specifically the USA that was getting delayed with pre-orders. I thought the rest of the world's pre-orders were not delayed. So that was the impression that I had. Do we know if the Switch 2 will be region locked? No, region locked stuff is done, I think. The Switch 1 was not region locked either. It's only the digital games that are region locked. The console itself is fine. Canada isn't delayed. From what I've seen, Canada is not affected. Yeah, that's what I thought. So if you're in Canada and you're talking about the price going up, I think you guys are fine. Yeah, the only country that has to worry about the Switch 2 price going up right now is the United States. Yeah, no other country is worried about that right now. Every other country, the price that you were told is the price that you are probably going to pay on June 5th. Yeah, it is only America that is dealing with a potential price increase on the Switch 2 at this current moment. So if you guys are good. Canada's fine. You guys are chilling. You already got your price. You already know what you need to budget for. You're good. You're not caught up in this mess. This is only America right now. We're expecting anywhere between $80 to $100 price hike is what a lot of experts are saying, but nobody knows. Nobody has any clue, but people are expecting maybe $80 to $100 price hike. Yeah, so. Yo, thank you again, Foes, for the 55. Dude, I appreciate you, homie. Yo, what's up, Mosh? How you doing, Mosh? Yeah, I'm taking 3 days off this week. I'm not sure what that is, Catalyst. I'm not sure what that is. You asked me if my thoughts on that. I don't know what that is, actually. Yo, what's up, XCat? Good to see you today. How you doing, XCat? Welcome in. Yo, Coordinator's in the house. What's up, Coordinator? What's up, dude?
Hey, Hylian. Just wanted to say how much I appreciate your streams and community. It put into perspective how long I've been here after we just had our first child last week. This stream has gotten me through many work days and both good and bad days.
Whoa, a new Hylian Descent fan emerges? Thank you, Fishy Business, for 23 months, dude. Holy heck. A new Hylian Descent fan emerges. Yo, Fishy Business, congratulations on your newborn, your firstborn, you said. And thank you so much for sticking with me, Fishy. Thank you for sticking with me, Fishy. Congratulations, dude. That's so special, man. Thank you for sticking with us, dude. Thanks for the kind words. Nice. Aaliyah Renee, good morning. Time for your first cup of coffee. I had my first cup, and it's the only cup I have in the house, which is so sad because I could go for like 7 more cups today. I never drink that much coffee, but here, let's get through this day in game, and then we can talk a little bit more about this week ahead here, and we could talk a little bit more about the marathon. Let's go to the docks. Yo, what's up, Pete? Good to see you today. Welcome in. Nice. All right, we got our Cinder Clown shoes, so we got the best shoes in the game. Yo, good morning, Fishy. Good morning, Dynamom and Enchanted Ascari and Bookie Proud Mama as well. Okay, nice. First day back into Stardew here. It's always so hard to like remember how to play this game after you take a break, but specifically remembering what you were doing last. Because I just played Stardew yesterday, but it was with a different controller on a different console. It was on PC, but then also it was a completely different farm. So I just don't remember anything that I was doing, dude. Well, this save file has hit like a lull, and that's kind of why I don't remember, because this save file, we weren't doing anything. We hit kind of a wall in this save file where we're just waiting for the Q quest that lets us catch more legendary fish. So like this playthrough's starting to wind down, and it might be time for us to pick up Fields of Mystria and Story of Seasons and Coral Island and some other farming sims, because like this Q quest is we're kind of getting towards the end of this playthrough here. Unless I want to 100% this playthrough, we're kind of starting getting towards the end of this playthrough. All I'm really waiting for is this freaking Q quest. I want to catch more legendary fish, and I want to see how much money I can make in a month of all legendary fish. But if the game keeps making me wait like this, because you only get a Q quest every Monday. If the game sits here keeps making me wait like this, it's like I'm gonna slowly detach from this playthrough. So I'm like we're at the tail end of this experience here for our fishing farm, and the game is kind of dragging it out on me, and it's like, come on, dude, like we're so close, dude. I just want to see what's going on, but we might have to take a breather and do a different farming sim if it comes down to it, because especially since we just started the community farm. And I would like to do the community farm at least 1 day a week. And that might be our Stardew fix, while we take a breather. So I will tell you this, though, just for those that are here for Stardew and love my Stardew content, when this playthrough is finished, we are going to be starting an expanded playthrough. We're going to be starting a brand new, full, 100% expanded, modded playthrough after this one. So I don't know when after this one. It might be at a future date, but we do have an expanded playthrough planned. So even when we're done with this playthrough, don't worry, the Stardew content is far from over, because we're definitely gonna be doing some other content around Stardew Valley for sure. But I think it would be cool to kind of splash some other farming sims in, just like a little bit, and kind of mess around with some other farmy sims. Dude, now I want to listen to Aesop. All those conversations about Aesop, dude. Now I'm trying to jam, dude. Y'all are crazy. Got me thinking about music in here. Unbelievable. All right, let's jump over here. Let's jump over here and we have a couple things I want to take care of here this morning. I forgot that we have packages that we need to go grab real quick from Chat Steals My Credit Card. So I'm thinking about going and grabbing those real quick. Yeah, chat stole my credit card and I'm kind of in the mood to go open up those packages.
Hee best month H day dink dong.
Is Hello Kitty a farming sim? No, I wouldn't think so. Hello Kitty's kind of like a life simulation game. Seeing the credits roll in A Wonderful Life was so satisfying. Yo, what's up, Thibaut Tube? Good to see you, my dude. What's up, Baser? Welcome back. Dinkum, dude, I forgot about Dinkum. Yo, Strawberry Grass with the tier 3 for 69 months. Holy heck, Strawberry, let's go, baby. That's massive, dude. Yeah, I forgot about Dinkum already. Frick, I think I kind of do want to do some Dinkum this weekend. I'll think about it and I'll talk about it on Friday. Well, I'm gonna just give myself a couple days to rest. I'll think about it and I'll tell you guys on Friday what I want to do. I didn't put it on the schedule because I forgot about it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I feel like doing. I might just want to come back and play some Zelda. I don't know. We'll see. No, I never played Traveler's Rest. That game was recommended to me a lot though. For sure, for sure. Yeah, no, Hello Kitty's like a life sim. I'm not necessarily done with Hello Kitty. I might play that game a little bit here and there. But I'm not sure. I've never been terribly passionate about Hello Kitty. That game is pretty cool though. And I don't think I'm completely done with it. But we also have a couple games that we unlocked during the 12-hour Variety-a-thon. I want to play some more 2 Point Museum, man. Man, 2 Point Museum is actually so good. That game's actually so good, dude. That was probably the highlight of the 12-hour Variety-a-thon, to be fair. The game was fun. 106 hours in Hello Kitty and you still have story. Yeah, 2 Point Museum was actually a blast on Thursday, dude. Yo, for those just tuning in, good morning and welcome to the broadcast. We'll get back to some Stardew Valley here in a little bit. No, we have to go wrap up Majora. I want to wrap up Majora this week. We're at the finale though. We have to do the Stone Tower Temple and then we have to do the finale. So we're pretty close. We are gonna have to grind some heart pieces though. We got to figure out, we missed some heart pieces. We missed some heart pieces for sure. Yo, good to see you in here, Jumpy Pants. Welcome in. Yeah, we missed some heart pieces, so we have to do Stone Tower and then figure out where our last heart pieces are before we wrap up the 100%. Yeah. Yeah, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. Today's our Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, and it's a recap of our marathon week. My 10th stream in a row, 7 of which were 12 hours. Your boy's tired. We're tired for show. But I'm happy to be here. And I just wanted to recap the marathon week and come and chat with y'all a little bit, and we could maybe reminisce on some of the highlights of the past week and some of the cool stuff that we accomplished, and just kind of talk and share my thoughts about the week. Check in with all of you and see how your week was, and if I didn't get a chance to see you, how was your weekend? What have you been gaming on? You moved into the middle of all this? Yeah, we moved in the middle of all of this. Yeah. Yo, good morning, Cyan Side. How are you today, dude? Welcome in, Cyan. So yeah, it was a fun week though. We have a chat stole our credit card to go ahead and grab these boxes, and then once we get these boxes up, we'll rip open some boxes and we'll continue to chat. So give me just like a couple minutes here. I need to go grab I need to go grab these this cardboard from the staircase. You've been playing Repo? I've been hearing good things about Repo. What's up, Silbers? Housewarming and watching you settle in, Marmalade. We had a lot of fun, dude. I was excited to reveal all the different rooms and stuff to y'all. Also, Exhaustion, I saw you sneak in here and I did not give you a proper hello. I saw you pop in and my brain was just not compute. Good morning. Good morning, Exhaustion. Good to see you back in here, dude. What's up, what's up, what's up? Watch the stream every day. Been playing Stardew and just started Schedule 1. You also started Schedule 1? What is up with Schedule 1? Is chat gonna make me play this game? Are you guys gonna make me become a drug dealer, dude? All right. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god. What's up, Snooky? Oh, there's still more. There's literally still more downstairs. Oh my god. But we don't need that stuff. I think this is all we need. Thanks for your patience, chat. Tower of Goodies. What's up, Terps? What's up, J-Pop Johnny? Been playing Do, Balatro, and ACNH. Been loving classic AC vibes. Dude, I love classic AC. I almost did classic AC today, but I was too tired to set up the Wii U. I was too tired to set up the Wii U. Nice. Hilbert's making some emotes. Jealous of all the new things? Dude, it's been pretty nuts. It's been pretty nuts, to say the least. So I'm looking for chat chooses steals my credit card stuff, but I think we're gonna find some other stuff in here as well. This was the Gorilla Grip for my cabinets. Thank you, Gorilla Grip. Thank you very much. Banning husband from Amazon emails. Okay. What's up, Bailey B? Thank you, Gorilla Grip. This is a mixology shaker set. I didn't even know this was coming. What? It looks like I'm making mixed drinks for the community. A cocktail shaker set. What? What is this? Yo, what's up, LPK? Good morning. Holy heck. Party at Hylian's? Dude, this is sick.
This marathon week with you has truly been full of laughs, fun, and just all around good vibes. We are so proud of you, Hylian, and we are all proud to be a part of the swamp.
Thank you for the 420 biddies. Thank you for the 420 biddies, Minty. Cheers. Cheers to the new spot. What is this? What is this? Oh, these are the artificial rose plants. I was hoping to encourage more bartending streams. I do owe the chat a mixology stream from the marathon that we didn't get a chance to do. So you're getting at least one. You're getting at least one. Thank you so much, Jumpy Pants. This is the fake rose plants. I mean, they're gonna be green screened. They're gonna, oh, maybe not. It's a deep green. Interesting. I have to figure out how to, I think I have to cut it off. So I got a bunch of like plants in here. It's a bunch of plants to put around my house. It's like a bunch, yeah, succulents. Yeah. Dude, honestly, they smell really good, which is weird. Yeah, like a string of pearls. Yeah, dude, what the heck? All right, now we got some green for the house. Not that kind of green. I'm still looking for the chat steals my credit card stuff. I don't know. I think it's gonna be an all-in-one big box. This is wall-mounted floating shelves. Schedule 1 green. What's up, Frigid Phoenix? Wall-mounted floating shelves so that we can put stuff on shelves in our office space or wherever I want, I guess. What's up, Zella? Yo, back on the grind. Happy Monday. Okay. I don't feel like putting the camera to standing. I can't tell what this is. Oh, this is the record. This is like a record player shelf. Interesting. So it's like you have to put it together. It's like a record player shelf. Yeah, it's like for like a record player. Yeah, what the heck? Oh my god! Okay, we're done with the throne. Okay, we're done. The throne, we're done with the throne. We're done. We're done with the throne. This is an air fryer. We're done with the throne, chat. This is too much. This is crazy. This is absolutely bonkers, dude. We're done. We're done with the throne. We're shutting the throne down, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. So then what is this? Is this the box? Is this the chat steals my credit card stuff?
Now, this is epic.
Oh, cool. This is a laundry basket. Cool, thanks. So this box right here has to be it. There's no way, because the other boxes downstairs are not. It has to be this last box. Holy heck. Yo, thank you, Cushy, for the 5 gifted subs. They said, thanks for the weakest streams. Thank you, Cushy, dude. Okay, this has to be chat steals my credit card stuff. This has to be it. Okay, this is it. Okay, first off, I just want to take a moment here to say thank you for all of the throne support this week. amongst other versions of support, bits, subs, donations. YouTube members have been popping off. Thank you, YouTube members. It's a cheaper form of subscribing, essentially. If the Twitch tag is too much, $2.99, I get $2 of it. YouTube takes a cut. Consider it. Thank you. Discord subs as well. And Throne support has been off the chain, literally off the chain this week. And I just want to just say thank you. I've said thank you 1,000 times, and I don't know if it's enough. I'll say it 1,000 more times if I have to. And we did a segment this week where chat stole my credit card and bought stuff for me. All right? Chat stole my credit card and bought stuff for me this week. And this is what chat purchased. All right? So let's go ahead and show. Chat had $100 of my money to spend and to buy stuff for me and for my stream. Anything they wanted. They could get weird. And this is what chat purchased. So first off, an adjustable cap, a brand new fit, a brand new Hylian Descent cap has been delivered. Superfly cap. Superfly cap. Superfly cap. I'm gonna keep my other cap on for today because I specifically wanted to wear this cap today, but I'll bust that one out soon. Yeah, it looks sick. I like it a lot, actually. They also purchased me a Triforce brain teaser. Can you take it apart and then can you put it back together again? So now we have to do a brain teaser stream and you guys can watch me scratch my noggin for 12 hours. I love puzzles as well. This one, I think the person was a little confused, which I'm not trying to give them a hard time, but they bought this because they thought I was going to send it to them. and they didn't realize it was for me. So they inadvertently bought me Monopoly, Risk, and Trivial Pursuit for the Nintendo Switch. So I think in hindsight, they didn't realize that it was my money for me. I guess we should do a segment in the future where you can steal my card and you can buy stuff for yourself. That would be cool too, right? Would you guys like to do that? And you know, we should probably do the other. I guess we should just do that too. But yeah, now I can play Risk and Trivial Pursuit. Yeah, date night game, which is kind of chill. Yeah, so I guess we have to do a chat steals my credit card and has $25 to spend on themselves, I guess. And then I got a case of mini Cheetos. What's up, Midge? Somebody sent me mini Cheetos because they wanted to make sure they used the full $25. Thanks. Cheesy delicious. And then they purchased me a new neon wall light to go with my Game On poster. I present to you our second ever neon wall lamp. It's a Legend of Zelda reference wall lamp. I guess it would actually go like this. And then we can light this bad boy up. It came with some other stuff too, but Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can plug this in. There it is. Cool. So we're going to be able to have that hanging up in our stream. All right. And then last but not least here. Okay. I put a bunch of stuff in front of our green screen, but whatever. Is a new mouse pad. And it says, I'm fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything is fine. And it's a cat getting struck by lightning. Which is actually cool because I was going to build a new desk for a computer outside of my office, and now I have a mouse pad for my desk for a computer outside of the office, so it's pretty cute. Yeah, and it has a nice wrist rest, which is really nice. We like a good wrist rest there. Is that the Hercules cat? It kind of looked like it, yeah. That's pretty cute, not gonna lie. And there he goes. That's what chat bought with my credit card. Way less trolly than I thought, right? I for sure thought I was gonna end up with a bunch of Shrek merchandise. The winners chose a bunch of super dope stuff. Way less trolly. Yo, thank you, Sam Squatch. Yeah, even the game was cool. Yo, good morning, by the way, Rachie. It's good to see you. Hope you're well. Should have been a Shrek mouse pad. No Thickless Cage. Not this year. Yo, Tiger, I hope you're well today. Midge, good morning. There you guys go. Chat stole my credit card. There it is. Chat stole my credit card. There it is. I hope y'all enjoyed. Last time it was 75% Shrekiness. Yeah, that was fun. I guess next time we're gonna have to do chat steals my credit card but buys stuff for themselves. That's the next time, I guess, because I've been inspired by the winner of the game. Very cool picks. Yeah, it was fun stuff. All right, drop off that. Yeah, the Shrek toothpaste dispenser made it to the new place. It should be somewhere in one of my boxes. I haven't found it yet, but I'll find it these next couple days. Because I'm not, I haven't really unpacked. I haven't really unpacked much, so. Chat gets Hylian to pay part of their bills. I like it. Yeah, the LED sign was cool. Are those fish grill things? Yeah, fish smokers. Yeah, fish smokers. So you can smoke fish, and it's pretty lucrative. It's a pretty lucrative way to play the game. All right. You haven't gotten this far with the update? There's so much content with the update, dude. You're in for a treat. 2 bombs in here. So much content with the update. You are in for a treat. Smoking! Yo, Coco winning. I love that emote, dude. Classic, dude. I grew up on that movie. I absolutely love that movie. I haven't watched it in a long time. Off to work. You'll have a good day, Alto Girl. I just watched it this weekend. Yo, Cozy Cole. Good to see you today, dude. Trains passing through Stardew. Hope you're feeling good today. Happy Monday to those who are just rolling in. Happy Monday for those just rolling into the stream today. Hope you're feeling good. Welcome to the Monday morning show. We're recapping the marathon week and we're relaxing with some Stardew. I wanted something to kind of be able to weave back and forth between, because it's nice to take a break and just kind of play some Stardew, you know, head empty status. Spending the day reading, got a few books to get for my book club. Nice. No adulting, please. I feel that. I absolutely feel that. Do you have a Spotify playlist? No, I've been trying to like put together more playlists. So I have a YouTube playlist for video game songs. I do not have a Spotify playlist. Right now, I just listen to specific albums, and a lot of the music we listen to is from an artist named Windows 96. So you could always look it up, or exclamation point song will lead you at least to the artist and to the album I'm currently listening to. I do have plans to put together like an overarching playlist though for you to just like throw on, and for myself to just kind of throw on. So you can look out for that here. But we do have a command. You can always pull up the command if you're just curious what we're listening to for the day. Yo, we'll see you, Lenny Horizons. Have a wonderful day, dude. Thanks for popping in, and it was good to see you in the chat today. Yo, what's up, Ash? Just woke up and rolled into work, so still waking up? Yeah, same. I'm still waking up, and I've been here for 2.5 hours, so cheers to that. Cheers to that. We're still waking up too, dude. All right. Let's go ahead and figure out what we want to do here when we're not waiting for the Q quest. Or while we're waiting for the Q quest, rather. We finished taking care of Bobo, the raccoon. We can get ourselves set up for a Skull Cavern run. And that would require us to go and make sure we grab some more rock candy. What is our mystery boxes looking like here? Because we can use mystery boxes to get magic rock candy as well. 32. So we can go purchase one right now. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I know we were trying to increase our relationship with Robin because she's locking out one of our recipes. And I think she likes spaghetti and something else. Let's just go give Robin a... Can we make spaghetti for her? Let me go see. Oh yeah, peaches. She also likes peaches, yeah. So let's go see if we've gifted her this week. I guess I should probably check that first, huh? Yeah, we have not. Okay, good. Yo, what's up, Danny? Yeah, we'll do more community farm stuff on Sunday this upcoming week. And unless something changes, I'll let y'all know if something changes. Nice. I wonder if you can paint the fish ponds. You cannot. Oh, so this is like, oh, you can do the roof as well. Okay, so it's all separate. I kind of want to do like a black roof. Played so much Schedule 1 this week. Dude, everyone's been talking about that game. So like it kind of blew up as like a streamer game. And it's so funny to me. It kind of blew up as like a streamer game. And now it's starting to hit like the audience as well. Like the gamers are also playing it. And it's just so funny to me. I watched Andy Milonakis play the demo of it before it even blew up. He was like the only person that I had ever heard talk about it. Randomly Andy Milonakis. And then like a couple days later, now it's this massive popular game. And I know the game is mad janky too. You gotta love it when like a janky game becomes popular, because like it shows that the passion is more important than anything else. The passion is more important than anything else. It doesn't matter what your game, you know what I mean? Like as long as your game is passionate, dude, like yeah, the jank is like a part of the appeal. Yeah, also it's co-op, which I know a lot of people like it because it's co-op too. That's why one of the reasons why it's a streamer thing is because the streamers are all playing it together, and I'm just over here like, no thanks. I've never been a big co-op guy though on Twitch, to be fair. This is almost too modern. This almost looks too modern. And you can't change the porch, which makes this not feel good at all. Why can't you change the porch? The gameplay loop is fun. Yeah, I like sim games as well. That's why people have been recommending it to me. This is vanilla. This is vanilla. We're playing on Switch. Yeah, I'm also into sim games. That's why people have been coming into my chat like, dude, why haven't you played this yet? And I'm like laughing, like, I don't know, because I didn't think I was gonna play a jank game about dealing drugs on stream, but like, I guess like, maybe I should. Maybe we should check it out. I think the chat would like to see it. All right, that's a little bit better. It almost could be even lighter. Can I do the same thing for my... Yeah, I can. No, we didn't save the trim, unfortunately. Hold on. Let me go back here. Let me save the trim. Boom. Interesting. Not in the mood to work today? I feel that, dude. I understand that vibe all day. Be prepared to be sucked into the game. I know I would like it for sure. I know 100% if I played that game, I'd like it. Because I'm a big fan of sim, like we just said. I like simulation games. What happened here? Ugh. Should we reverse the trim and the building this time? Oh, this does not look good. Oh, the trim needs to be different. The trim needs to be brown. Honestly, we want the trim to be, yeah, just like regular. Then the problem is like the door itself. The door being red really throws off my color scheme massively, doesn't it? I almost just want to do this and just match the roof with everything else. And like, that's fine. Like, yeah, that's not terrible. And then this one, we can go back to what we were doing. Building, roof, trim. The trim's just not light. I thought the trim was lighter. Yeah, I want the trim to be a bit lighter here. And I want the background to be a bit darker, actually. That's way too much. That's way too samey colors. Ugh, that just looks terrible. So the building should just go back to being brown. And then we should put the trim to be darker. And that might be chill. That's kind of a weird look, but that's cool. Can we change the greenhouse? No, I don't think we can change anything else. I think we're good. Dude, I remember loving this song. I listened to this song on repeat when it came out. Yo, enjoy your lurk here, Zella. Enjoy your lurk here, Zella. Thanks for popping in today. And good morning to those who are just coming to say hello today. Welcome to the broadcast here. Here, I'd like to get through this day in game and then we'll come in, we'll chat. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, let's get through this day in game and then we'll chat. Just for consistency's sake, you know? All right, let's go cut down some trees since we're running out of wood. Oh my lord. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That's what you call a tree farm, partners. Yeah, it's very funky. This song was released as a single and I rocked it out for days straight. I loved it. Bombs away. I forgot about that. Chat always yells at me for not bombing it. But there's something magical about just swinging your axe at stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Like, chat is always like, use bombs! I'm like, no, dude, I like axing. I like axing, dude. Yo, what's up, Sister Honey? What's up, Burger Smalls? Holy heck, man. What an unboxing. And there's more stuff. I still have 2 more boxes I have to grab from the stairwell. I kept showing up downstairs. So somebody made a joke. All right, somebody made a joke like a couple days into the marathon. They were like, your neighbors are going to think you're a celebrity because of the amount of stuff I'm getting shipped to my house. And I like laughed and I scoffed like, oh, funny. Yeah, sure. I'm not going to lie. The amount of times that I went downstairs to the front porch and there was just the whole front porch was covered in boxes. Like I almost felt bad. Like it was like bleeding into their seating area where they were like sitting and relaxing. Like it was like, It was like just this boxes, like just boxes and boxes. I'm like, oh my god, like this is crazy. Like, yeah, or a shopaholic. True. Yeah, pretty funny stuff. We got a record player stand that like a place for my record player and that it holds my records. We got an air fryer was sent in, and a mixology set was sent in, so I could do more bartending streams. And then we opened up the chat steals my the Gorilla Grip got sent in, and the wall shelves got sent in as well. And then we opened up the chat steals my credit card stuff as well. Woo! We're almost 2,000 wood, and we're not even halfway through the wood farm. We need to make some more charcoal killings, actually. Let's go ahead and do that. And then we can make some more preserve jars as well, I think. Oh, and 50 moss, which is pretty nice. A Twitch superstar has arrived into your building. You know, it's easy to like downplay your success and stuff, and like I read that kind of stuff and I laugh to myself, but then like reality sets in and I'm like, wait a second, dude. Like, I try to stay so humble in life, and I'm just like, but wait, actually? Yo, nice. Weekly VIP coming up. Coming up, coming up, coming up. And of course, like, since I'm taking some days off, I don't count days off into your weekly VIP, for the record. I always give you a couple extra days when I take time off. So I am taking a couple days off this week, and your week VIP is only when I'm streaming. It only counts stream days. Just to clarify that I want to make your channel points worth it. So I don't count days I take off. Don't get a big head, sir. Yeah, schedule's up. I'm taking off Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, even though I might still show up on those days because I'm crazy. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I like playing video games, and I like playing video games with my chat, so sometimes it's nice to just show up for a couple hours and play some games. Risk in Discord. Charcoal killing, 20 wood and 2 copper bars, and then 50 wood, stone, and coal. All right, let me go get some copper. What's up, Pineapple? Happy Monday, my dude. All right. Let's do 10 more of these. And we can just increase our production of... We can just increase our production of coal by a ton. Let's do another 20 preserve jars. So we have to spend a bunch of coal to make a bunch of coal. I might do Jackbox one day. So the truth is I'm not really interested in social games. So the only two reasons you haven't seen Jackbox before is one is because you do have to kind of have like a private group because like people could like take advantage and, you know, say weird things, which you guys already understand. That one's obvious. The second reason is the truth is I'm just not really into social games. Like, so like, what does that mean? All right, let's just clarify. Well, you know, like Cards Against Humanity, or I just got introduced to a game called Super Fight, which is Cards Against Humanity, but less raunchy. I'm not like really into that kind of stuff. Same thing with Jackbox, like not really. Like when I game, I'm not really looking to socialize and like, I'm just like, it's just not really my style of gaming. So like that kind of content is cool, but like I would really be forcing myself to enjoy that stuff. Would I enjoy myself? Sure. I'm sure I would have a blast. But like I would really be forcing myself because I'm just not interested in those types of games. So yeah, like that's all. Like it's nothing weird. It's nothing like, you know, the games are great and they're cool in the right, you know, situation, but I'm really not into like again, I call them social games and I'm kind of covering everything. Like, you know, charades, games that require you to socialize in order to like hit the point of the game. Cards Against Humanity, charades, Jackbox, all that stuff is like, I'd rather just play real video games. Like, can we just play Mario Party? Like, can we just play Mario Party? Can we just play Mario Kart? Like, isn't that stuff cool? You know what I mean? Like, that's just who I am. Like, can we just play Smash Brothers? That's just like, that's what I'd rather do. Being drunk would help for sure. I feel you. Do you think Mario Kart is like that? No, because at least I'm actually playing a game. Does that make sense? Yeah, like Mario Kart and Mario Party and stuff, like at least I'm actually playing something. Like there's something in my hands, there's a game, there's something on the screen. It's just different. Yeah, I do not put like Mario Kart in that camp. Plus you can play Mario Kart by yourself. You can't really play Cards Against Humanity by yourself, right? Can't really play Jackbox by yourself. You put way too many hours into Jamboree this weekend. What do you think of Jamboree, dude? Yo, thank you, Pineapple, for the 6 months. You play scary games? No, I'm not too interested in scary stuff. I'm a regular Chucky Finster. But yeah, for being a social human and for being a streamer who my whole job is to like be social, you would be surprised how antisocial I am. And yeah, so maybe one day you'll see Jackbox stuff, but yeah, I'm not really that kind of gamer. It's not really my vibe too much. So I know I don't have to like defend myself or anything, but I just like to talk about it a little bit so people know like I'm not trying to snub you. You know, I'm not trying to snub anybody or anything. It's great ideas, always great suggestions, but it's really not my bag. Yeah. It's like, yeah, especially nowadays, I don't even play multiplayer games anymore. Like I've completely given up all multiplayer gaming. Fortnite, League of Legends, Smash, like, sorry, that's the only example, but anything that's like a group online thing, I'm good on all of it. The only kind of multiplayer gaming I like are one-on-ones, like fighting games or TCG Pocket or Magic the Gathering Arena, where it's just like me versus one person. Team-paced gameplay, I'm good. I'm good with like dropping in. Like, I mean, like Fortnite's a bad example because Fortnite actually is very fun by yourself. So like I could, you know, that was actually a misspeak there. That game's actually kind of fun by yourself. Yeah, World of Warcraft. I played WoW my whole life, and guess what? My whole life I played WoW by myself as a single player game. Exactly. It wasn't until 2019 and Classic Vanilla that I joined a guild of and actually like interacted with them. Most of the time I would join guilds just to be in a part of a guild and read funny dialogue, right? So like it wasn't until 2019 that I actually joined a guild and actually tried raiding and actually got to know people in like a video game. Like, yeah, that's not normal. Like World of Warcraft for me was a single player video game. 100%. 100%. I was a PvPer. I leveled up by myself solo. I would get to max level. I'd PvP by myself solo. Once they released rated battlegrounds, I was a little more interested in trying to find people to do 10v10s and stuff with, but even that never came to fruition because all World of Warcraft heads are just such punks that like as soon as you make a mistake or you don't play the game optimally, you're criticized to the point of being called out of your name. And I don't want to put up with that and have that kind of toxicity in my life. So I didn't even do that. I never even got a chance to do a single rated battleground because it's nothing but toxicity garbage. So I just stopped. All multiplayer gaming is just pretty much out of my life. So that's funny. You mentioned WoW, but I played WoW solo, baby. I was a solo WoWer. I was a grinder. Yep. Yeah, I played WoW my whole life. I played WoW in beta. Yeah, for the World of Warcraft heads in the chat, I played World of Warcraft in beta. I played original release 2004. I played a Dwarf Hunter. I quit and came back and played. I quit and came back and played a Night Elf Rogue right before BC came out. I played the end of BC and all of Wrath of the Lich King. I quit again, never came back until Panda. I played my Rogue in Panda, quit again, didn't come back until Classic Vanilla. Played a Druid, a Tauren Druid in Classic Vanilla. Fought Ragnaros and did Molten Core for the first time in my life. Beautiful experience. Actually downed Rag, first time in my life. Quit the game again. Came back for Vanilla Hardcore. And I never got a character to max level. I stopped playing. I did try to pick Retail up again for the release of the most recent expansion, the one after Dragonflight. I played about a month to 2 months straight of Retail on the most recent expansion. After about 2 months, it's safe to say the game's not for me anymore. And I stopped playing again. But I tried. I gave it a try. I played Retail. I raided. I was doing heroics. I was doing heroic raids. I was playing my Night Elf Rogue again. And one day, some dude just straight ruined my whole mood, dude. Like, I was like, you know, I'm new to the game. I haven't played Retail in over a decade. And I'm learning my character again. And I'm raiding, and some dude, like I'm in a heroic raid because I have the gear score for it, and everyone just does everything by gear score. And I'm in this raid, and this guy whispers me, and he goes, "I gotta kick you out." And I'm like, why are you kicking me out? I'm like, when I catch my flow and I do everything properly, I'm actually like in like the top 10 DPS. Like I'm actually doing pretty well, but I don't know my rotation that well yet. So I know sometimes I'm not doing a ton of damage, but like I also can do a ton, you know, like I'm doing pretty well, I feel. And the dude's like, actually, you're completely terrible and you should probably just stop playing this game, or you should not ever be in a heroic ever. And I'm sorry to say this to you, but you have no idea what you're doing and we don't want you on our team, and booted me out of the raid. And I literally just paused and said, I don't want to play this game. Like, this sucks. Like, why is it so sweaty that a dude, I'm a good gamer, dude. I took that hit to my pride, dude. I'm a good gamer. And just because I need a little time to figure out what I'm doing, I don't know every boss fight perfectly. You're gonna talk down to me like I'm some little kid? I turned the game off, I uninstalled it, I haven't played since, unsubbed. I'm not playing, multiplayer games suck, man. I'm sorry, dude. I'll be the first to say it, man. Multiplayer gaming sucks, man. People suck, dude. And it sucks to let people ruin your time in a game. But yeah, I uninstalled. I'm not going back to retail ever again. And it's, you know, and again, like, it wasn't like I was, if I'm a humble guy. And if I feel like I was playing terribly, I would have been like, yeah, you're right. But the truth is I was in the top. I was like the second highest rogue doing damage in the raid. Like, I knew what I was doing. I did the research. I looked up my rotation. I looked up my gear. I had the right enchants. I had the right gems. I just needed some practice. And they were like, we don't have time for you to practice. He's like, go. You know what the dude told me to do? He literally told me to go pay. He literally told me to go buy a carry. He was like, well, you should probably just go you probably should just go spend money and have somebody carry you so you know what you're doing when you play with real people. And I'm like, what? I mean, he's like, you probably should just go buy a carry. And I'm like, never mind. This is clearly not the landscape for me anymore. And World of Warcraft is clearly dead to me. Like, Vanilla's fine. Vanilla Classic WoW is not that bad. It's a simple game. People get sweaty, but it's not that hard. It's not overly complicated, and I'm very familiar with it. So I can still comfortably play Classic, but I'm not going back to retail because I'm not going to deal with a bunch of people who are literally pushing players out of the game. Literally pushing players out of the game because you don't want to take the time to help me learn. You know what I mean? Like, I don't learn by watching YouTube videos. You know, I learn by doing. You know what I mean? Like, and again, like, and I can't stress this enough. I wasn't even that bad. I promise you. And you have to take my word for it. I was playing pretty well. I know I was. So that's what really got my gears in a grind. Is I was like, dude, I'm not even playing that bad. He's like, I know you're not, but you don't understand. I can tell that you don't know what you're doing. And I'm like, but why does it matter if I'm making the numbers appear the way that they should? And he's like, we don't want you. Stop arguing with me. We just don't want you. And he kicked me out. So he even admitted that I knew what I was doing. I was playing the game properly. And he was like, yeah, but we don't want to deal with you because you need more experience. And I'm like, what is this, a job? Did I just get denied at a job interview because I don't have enough experience? Like, it was weird. And I was just like, dude, never mind, man. World of Warcraft sucks. I was like, dude, it's just not fun, man. It's just not fun, dude. It's not fun, man. And then here, I'll tell you guys one more story that led me to my decisions about unsubscribing from WoW again. We were building a guild in Classic Vanilla, and we were playing with our community. And somebody from my Twitch community decided to join us. And one day he whispered me and he goes, I don't think I can play this game. And I'm like, what's wrong? And he's like, well, I've never played World of Warcraft before, and I'm trying to learn the game. And I was in a dungeon, a level 18 dungeon, and the players just ripped me to shreds and kicked me out. And I'm like, what happened? And he's like, they told me I was useless. They told me to get a life. They told me I sucked at the game and I should probably never play this video game. And I clearly have no idea what I'm doing. And they kicked me out of a level 16 dungeon in Classic WoW because I'm still learning how to play with a keyboard and mouse, and I'm still learning the game. And he whispered me and he said this to me, and he was opening up to me, and he was like, I'm shaking. He's like, I don't understand why I can't just have some time to learn how to play the game. I'm level 10. Isn't this the level you learn how to play? And I paused and I said, dude, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. And I'm like, but the truth is this is gaming and this is World of Warcraft. And if you can't take this criticism, and if you can't use that as a catalyst to make yourself better, this probably isn't a game for you. And I'm so sorry that you even tried to play with me and that you had to deal with these people. And the dude literally quit the game and never came back, had one of the worst experiences ever in one of the most beautiful games ever. Love World of Warcraft. Because he was a level 12 who didn't know how to properly move on his character. Like, what are we doing? What are we I paused and I said, what are we doing as gamers when we don't even have the time to help a new gamer join your game? I don't care how old the game is. Why are we actively kicking people out of our gaming communities? And that happened first. And then a year later, I came to retail, then the thing happened to me in retail. And I was experiencing what that person was experiencing, brand new to the game, as a veteran 25 years deep in WoW. And it hit me that even a veteran doesn't get respect. I have achievements that have proved that I've been playing the game since beta and stuff. And I couldn't even get enough respect and patience to help me learn the game. You see what I mean? And like, so when you have a brand new player, their experience is terrible. And then you have a veteran player and their experience is terrible. It put the whole thing in perspective for me. And it made me go, you know what, dude? I'm good. Why am I playing multiplayer games? Like, I could literally just go play Zelda and I would be happy and I would have never had these experiences. Like, I'll just go play Zelda, dude, and I'm happy and I'm fine. And Mario and Spyro and like, why would I put myself through this at all? Like, this is dumb. Right? So like, and that was my conclusion. I do see the comment about playing WoW solo. Believe me, honestly, the solo side of World of Warcraft was fun, and leveling up in retail was honestly a blast. So I will say, like, I had a great experience up until that point. I was honestly enjoying it too much. I was like ignoring work and stuff. I was ignoring sleep. I was enjoying it a lot. I was doing delves. I was keeping up solo. I was having fun. But as soon as I tried to do the real content, here's the problem with World of Warcraft. It's designed in a way to where you can't get certain content unless you do multiplayer stuff. You don't understand? Like, I couldn't get the gear I wanted to PvP unless I did group PvP. I couldn't get the gear I wanted to do the things I wanted to do without doing these heroic raids. So you don't understand. It's not that I wasn't trying to enjoy the game solo. I hit a point to where I was being forced into these multiplayer engagements in order to get the gear that I wanted, in order to play the game the way that I wanted. So I got all the way to the point and I was having a blast. And then I was like, well, I guess I have to do this stuff. And I started doing this multiplayer stuff and then instantly was like, I'm good. So it kind of sucked for me because like, I really just wanted to get PvP gear and be able to PvP and have fun and kick people's butts as a rogue. I just like ganking people. That's like my life. I'm just a ganker. And like, I tried real hard to like get to, and then I hit a wall and people had better gear than me. And I was like, well, I need to do what they're doing. And that's when I realized I had to do multiplayer. And then it all like crumbled for me. Yeah. So. It's crazy. Many people's definition of fun is very bizarre. Shout out to WoW players, honestly. It's not for me personally. I've seen and heard too many relationships, friend or not, end because of it. One of the groomsmen at my wedding refused to stand up or even be at an event over a WoW dispute. I'm divorced now, but it's still crazy. Dude, isn't that so nuts, dude? I would have quit WoW if it wasn't for the fact that my guild is still active. Yeah. Yeah, you build relationship with people. So I have relationships like that in other games though. Like I have this game RF Online that I played for years, and it's very much a group based system, but it's nowhere near the same as like, you know, like we said, every MMO is going to have toxicity. Every section of the internet's going to have toxicity. It's not really about avoiding that for me, because I know what to expect. I've been on the internet since it was the Wild West, you know. It's essentially a risk versus reward system with a lack of better words. Does that make sense? I sat down and I said to myself, I say to myself, is this game worth playing? Like the risk of like interacting with a bunch of boobs, is that worth it to, or I could just go play a single player game? And rarely does the risk pay off. So I mostly stick to single player video games. Because like rarely do I get an itch that's strong enough to make me go, okay, I really want to go and experience that. I guess I'll go hang out with people. And then I'll go and play an old MMO, or I'll reinstall WoW, right? So I have to have an itch that like builds up before I really feel the need to push into those environments, right? Because like we said, like it's always like that. That's just what it is, right? That's just the internet, you know? Yo, big shout outs to the YouTube gang. Thank you for hitting that like button today. Hope you're enjoying the Monday morning show discussions. We're just yapping over here big time. But yeah, I'm still into MMOs and I'm still always going to want to go back and play them. I have a guild from my old RF Online community that I still keep up with. I still have people from it that I keep up with, that I absolutely love. I'm always going to come back to World of Warcraft because it's by far the best MMO ever made mechanically. No MMOs feel as good as WoW feels mechanically. Unfortunate, not talking down to anybody's Final Fantasy or anything, but my opinion, of course, mechanically, the way WoW feels, it's ingrained in my brain, and it just makes other MMOs not really feel as good. Even though I've played a couple of them. Like I said, RF's one of my favorites. But I just don't really need MMOs in my life too much. Every once in a while, I get the itch for Maple stories. And I'm just like, I'm good. Yeah, I'm okay with just playing, like I said, like I'm just a single player gamer. The Pokemons, the Kirbys, the Zeldas, the Stardews. Rising Force is what RF stands for. Rising Force Online. So yeah, I probably won't be playing many MMOs as I grow old here, and I'll probably just be sticking to nice hearty single player games. Yeah, it's just kind of where I thrive as a gamer. And every once in a while I'll branch out. Yeah, cool legendary hero. I agree with that. It is like a needle in a haystack, right? Yo, what's up, Ali Bo Bally? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. Oh, same. I love Star Wars The Old Republic. I get the itch for that every couple of years as well. Yo, it's so cool, though, that some people here didn't know I played World of Warcraft over the years. Yeah, feel free to ask me questions, dude. I played... somebody said, go to bed, Grandpa. Where was that message at? Go to bed, Grandpa. Listen, man, I played WoW. I'm back in the day, WoW. Yeah, go to bed, Grandpa. Yeah. Listen, man, I'm a back in the day World of Warcrafter, man. Yeah, I can talk about that stuff all day. There can definitely be some layered social expectations with party games that can cause some social anxiety, especially when there's trivia and nuanced interactions. Those games are definitely not for everybody. I have some friends who play games like Dota and they're lovely people, but they turn toxic when they play the game. Yeah, just a little bit, right? I'm a softie and I can't handle harshness and criticism. Yeah, and you see, like, I'm also a softie, I'll be honest. And I think everyone here knows that. But I also am from the school of hard knocks. So for me, I'm good until the point to where I'm not good. Does anybody else, does that make sense? Like, I have tough skin up to a point, but that point, as soon as that point is crossed, I do not like it anymore. Is that like fair? It's like, so like I grew up with an older brother. I got beat up all the time. Like, I'm a tough dude, but I'm only tough to a point. And then as soon as that point is crossed, I'm a softy, sensitive dude who just like really doesn't want to deal with it. And it's really unhealthy for me to be like unnecessarily, talked down on and criticized. This is like, it's just unhealthy. I don't like it. It's uncomfortable. and I don't take it well. But up until that point, and then I'm fine up until that point, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's only every once in a while where I interact with somebody that crosses a line that truly makes me regret playing an online game. It doesn't happen that often, you know? So like my experience in 2019 was probably the best experience I've had in an MMO in years. That's where I met Artifice Nations. And this group of people that were just super chill, and like, you know, they would crack jokes. They found out I was a streamer, an Animal Crossing streamer. Yeah, imagine your World of Warcraft guild finding out you're an Animal Crossing streamer. A bunch of Tim Allens, a bunch of huffing and puffing dudes, and they found out that I'm a flower-toting Animal Crossing streamer. So, like, you know, I got a little bit of flack for it, you know, like people, like they would give me a hard time, like, oh, we don't want to stomp your flowers, Hylian. But I had fun with them. It was great, dude. I was a healer. They depended on me in battle. And like, it was great, man. It was beautiful. Like, I had a really good experience with that group of people that I actually got my first raid in, until it finally tapered off and it you know, it dissolved. But like, it was really cool. So yeah, like those experiences can happen. And like, I've had enough really good experiences online. I've met some really close friends over the internet. So I definitely understand the power, and I know the world of like that, you know what I mean? I know how cool it can be to interact with online. And that's why I said earlier, it's like unfortunate that sometimes it only takes one bad egg to kind of ruin something. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of unfortunate because like there's so many good experiences that can come out of online gaming. And it just sucks that there's always just that one overly toxic, overly sweaty dude who just like can't get over themselves. And it's like, come on, like, can't we just have fun, dude? Like, I don't know, man. I'm a grandpa at this point. Do you think streaming has made multiplayer more toxic over the years? To be honest, I'm gonna say I don't know to that because I don't frequent any streams that are toxic. The only streams that I could give you any insight on would be World of Warcraft streamers. And generally, World of Warcraft streamers aren't actually that toxic. The streamer community of World of Warcraft actually isn't really that bad in my opinion. At least the people that I would interact with, like SFan TV, like he was a great World of Warcraft guru. A couple guys that I would watch that would like just gank and do PvP. I'm trying to think of some names, but I can't. There's one guy that's really popular right now. He has black hair, and he's like one of the best players in the world. Can't remember his name, but he's like really cool. So no, I don't necessarily think that, but I don't know. The answer I have for you is I don't know. Like, I don't watch enough. I don't watch a ton of League of Legends streamers. I don't watch a ton of multiplayer streamers. I really kind of watch a handful of people, and that's it. Yeah, same here, Food Man. Yeah, those were the vibes, dude. I wish Switzor wasn't with EA. Same here. Oh yeah, EA had, dude, Switzor had so much potential. There's a reason why I don't still play it a ton right now. Switzor had so much potential to be like perfect. Yeah. What did they do when they found out you were the most cozy streamer on Twitch? They just gave me a hard time. They would, every once in a while, they would be like, they would just like throw something at me, you know, like, oh, I saw your stream today and you were mad that somebody stomped your flowers, all your poor flowers, Hylian. Oh, do you need a tissue for your flowers, Hylian? And like, they would say stuff like that to me. And like, I'd be like, like, I'd be like, whatever, man. Yo, you've been playing Final Fantasy Online on private servers for more than 2 years. It's a 20-year-old game. It's a great community. Dude, private servers are where it's at. For sure, though, Mamie. I was playing a private server of City of Heroes for a while, and it was a blast. Yeah. I have heard of the game Schedule 1. I have. Just don't touch the man's weeds. It takes grit to get those hybrid flowers. Serious grind. Yeah. Yo, and then I saw somebody answer the question for Flare Tail. Was something going on with Flare Tail here? Yo, Flare, Oh, yeah. Try using the link there with the mobiles. And if you're still having issues with your sub Flare Tail, let me know and we'll take care of you, all right? Yo, Patry Payton, I started WoW when it first came out, all the way through Kata, left, tried to go back, couldn't find the magic again, yeah. And like I said, for single player, I think retail's single player experience is really good. I know Dolore agrees, Food Manchu agrees. What about you, Pineapple or Donnie? I saw you were a WoW head as well. Do any of you that still play WoW, do you agree with that statement? I think that retail's single player experience right now is actually really good. I had a lot of fun doing delves, questing, traveling through the world, a little bit of ganking here and there, you know, dailies here and there. Honestly, the single player experience in that game right now is actually pretty good. I just wanted to do more than it offered, and that's when it kind of felt like it was like railroading me into multiplayer. So making me want to get into retail. Wow, I don't have the time. Yeah, one of the main reasons I stepped away from retail was I did not have the time. I'm right there with you, dude. Yeah, I don't have the time. Like, you kidding, dude? Life is all about equivalent exchange. I think a lot of people might agree with this. And as a streamer, I quickly learned that the equivalent exchange is gaming for me. One of the things is I don't get to game as much in my free time because I get to game for a living. And that's just one of those exchanges that you accept as a streamer. It's like, sure, as I grow as a streamer, I could maybe play World of Warcraft on stream. And that's like the holy grail, right? When you play a game you really want to play as a streamer. And we do that sometimes. But I think, I don't need to explain the nuances and how you can't always do that. You kind of have to follow your audience and make sure that you're doing things that's good for them. So I can't always make that exception. But yeah, like generally speaking, I don't get as much time to play games off stream. And that's kind of a part of that exchange as a streamer, because I play most of my game time on my channel now. So yeah, I was fun. I actually started playing WoW for the first time in 2021. Loved it. I didn't keep up as much as I wanted because I'm still super invested in Final Fantasy. Used to play an Adventure Quest World and Wizard 101. Nice, dude. Adventure Quest World, dude. Classic. What do you recommend if someone wants to get into WoW but casually? I honestly, so I'll give you the breakdown right now. You have Classic WoW and you have Retail. Classic is a 20-year-old experience that's a little bit gritty, a little bit grindy, and doesn't hold your hand, and you have to kind of do your own research. But it's one of the best experiences in gaming. World of Warcraft might be the best MMO ever made, Classic. I'm not saying it's the best MMO right now. That's probably arguably Final Fantasy. But it was probably one of the best MMO ever made in its heyday. It's seriously beautiful. The experience is so beautiful. And I'm very biased. And I could not recommend Classic WoW enough for a casual grind. The whole game is about leveling. It's this beautiful leveling experience, and it's slow, and the story's there, and you can play with your friends, and it's just so special. And I think it's really good casually. I think WoW Classic is the casual friendly game 100%. But Retail offers you a streamlined experience. You don't necessarily have to do research. You can just load the game up and the game will guide you, and it's quick and it's streamlined, and before you know it, you're a max level and you're doing end game content, and everything is casually friendly and fun on that surface layer. So that's the difference between the games. And if I were to recommend you one over the other, I actually would recommend Classic WoW. Vanilla for sure. I think it's the better game for a new player personally. WoW will always be the king of MMOs. Yeah, in some ways it will be, yeah. Retail WoW's having a comeback now. It kind of is, yeah. That's why I picked it up, because everything was kind of popular. Yeah. Yo, shout out to Stratocaster though for sparking this conversation. You got me with the comment about WoW, and now we're talking about WoW. If you're out there, Strato, thank you, man. Thanks for being here today, bud. I love a good discussion on a Monday, man. Yo, Pineapple, by the way, thank you again for 6 months of resub. Thank you, Cushy Bear, again for the 5 gifted. You heard about Warhammer for the first time in your life? Warhammer's cool. Yeah. It has many facets, big universe, games, tabletop, books, everything that you could ask for. Yo, Ash, thanks for joining in on the discussion. Yo, Maddie sends you. My Discord with all my friends is in a civil war over League of Legends. Oh my God. Yeah, I put League down about 4 or 5 years ago now. I haven't went back to League. I think about it sometimes, but I haven't. Yo, Ali Bobali, hope you're feeling good today. Welcome to the show. Just don't do hardcore WoW unless you have a stable connection. What's up, Patry Payton? And we'll get back to some Stardew here at some point, but I just wanted to chat a little bit. So today is meant to be kind of a recap day, and that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here today. Welcome to the show. I wanted to do a recap. I wanted to kind of cap off the marathon, and I really prefer to do that in my morning show. That's what today's about. We're here to kind of recap the marathon, but more importantly, we're here to kind of ease out of the marathon. Does that make sense? I think if I were to just end my marathon abruptly on Sunday and then not show up for a couple days, that doesn't feel as good to me as showing up on a Monday, talking and chatting and kind of recapping and kind of connecting before I take my couple of days off. So that's why I'm here. Yes, you better believe I'm tired. You better believe I need some time off. But I just wanted to be here and kind of recap a little bit and make sure I was here to say good morning to the community and give you a nice, kickoff to your week. That's what the Monday morning show is about. It's about the best way to start your week right here, to give you that good step forward into your week. So come in and join us, jump in the chat. Let me know how you're feeling. Yeah, nice little debrief. I want to give you guys that good energy before we drift into the ether of the week. Yo, Liz and Ella, thank you for checking in and good morning. Scarlett, good to see you today. Happy Monday. Yo, hearty welcomes, baby. How far did you get with Stardew? Yesterday we did the community farm and we got pretty far. And then right now we have our fishing farm up and we're picking at it, but we're mostly chatting today. We're picking at it and we're mostly chatting. Yo, Mills, I see you back in here. Good to see you, homie. Yeah, mostly picking at the game today. I just wanted something in on the background that was comforting. So I'm just quickly checking my messages here. Just quickly checking my messages here. I didn't get a chance to do any battles this morning for the new drop event, so I'm still sitting there at full stamina. Well, not quite. No, I got one battle in, so we're good. And then what else did I want to check real quick? Why did I grab my phone? I wanted to check my messages, and then I needed to see something else. Who cares? Got that swag on. Yo, what's up, Alaz? How you doing, baby? Yo, Lunar Fox. Last Wednesday, I had my 20-week scan for my baby girl. Everything looks great. Oh, congratulations, Lunar. On the babe, the new Hylian Descent fan. I'll be glad to catch up on bits of the marathon I missed while you were on break, like the retro roulette. Yeah. And I'm going to do my best to clean up the YouTube content this week on these days off. And hopefully by the end of these days off, we might be done transferring videos and we can go back to highlighting stuff on Twitch again and cutting up those little segments and whatnot. So yeah. You started playing Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 1? Dude, I like Plants vs. Zombies, the original game. I haven't played it in a long time, though. Yo, what's up, Goth GF? Yo, what up, baby? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. If you got a free hand, don't be shy to welcome the fam on in here. Appreciate y'all popping in. And yo, loving the chat for the VOD Frogs, man. I couldn't do this without you, VOD Frogs. You're the absolute legends. Thank you for enjoying my content after the live show. It means the world to me, yo. Can we get some love in the chat for the VOD Frogs chat room? Come on, baby. We love our VOD Frogs. This one's for you. This one's for you, VOD Froggies. Thank you. Thank you so much, chat room. Yeah, OG Plants vs. Zombies is great. Yeah. Thank you, chat room. Yo, thank you so much. Enjoy your lurk, Sarah Shimmy. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you, lurkers. Man, holy heck, dude. It was a week, though. So to kind of recap the week here, I have my notepad, and I wanted to go through and just talk about everything we did real quick, and then talk about the stuff that I couldn't pull off. So Monday, this time last week, was a representation of the Monday morning show and Retro Crossing. We did Sonic in the Chow Garden. We did Discord and Share. We did Animal Crossing GameCube. We did Desert Island Escape on the Wii U. We announced a bunch of stuff. We did voting for the Variety-a-thon. And we really just spent time enjoying our new space. And we did a lot of yapping and new space developing, and it was a lot of fun. Tuesday, we did Rob Boss the Villain, Disney Dreamlight Valley, Ooblets, as well as Scuffed Eats. And Scuffed Eats was pretty cool on Tuesday. I'm super happy we got a chance to do that. Sarah says they came for the Stardew and they stayed for the yaps. Now that is a super cool comment. And you are a real one for that. So thank you for that. Thank you for that. Enjoy your work, Lurk Tater Tot. Thanks for popping in, Tater Tot. Also, Diamond, I see you in the chat. I didn't get a chance to say hi to you. Diamond Blade, good to see you back. Wednesday, we did the Switch 2 Direct, and we fried our brain by 11 a.m. Switch 2 Direct by 11 a.m. fried our freaking brain. We also played some Pokemon Stadium, and we tried to do some Pokemon Stadium, and then we did some hide and seek, Animal Crossing New Horizons. It was all a little scuffed, but we managed to play a little bit of hide and seek and a little bit of Pokemon Stadium, and we have a debt command to make up some of the stuff we weren't able to do. So I owe y'all some Legends Arceus, just some casual shiny hunting. I owe y'all some island tours hosted by Rob Boss, some Sims 4, if I can get it to work, some hide and seek ACNH will return, some Tony Hawk 1 and 2, and some A Link to the Past co-op with Slope and a Mixology stream. So that's all the stuff that I couldn't pull off this past week. On Thursday, we did the Variety-a-thon, and we played 4 of our 5 games, which was chill. No, 3 of the 5 games, because we couldn't get Sims to work. We also did Marbles on stream, and if you guys missed it, the winner of Marbles chose Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. And we're going to be playing that at a future date with Marissa Joe, as well as we did Chat Steals My Credit Card, and we got a bunch of really cool stuff. We showed it off this morning. Friday was the Hyrule Hustle, and we did some Breath of the Wild, some Tears of the Kingdom, rather. We also did some Four Swords Adventures, and then we had an Adult Swim with Katamari. And it was a blast. Katamari Adult Swim was sick. And we drank a brewski. I still got plenty of more brewskis to drink. On Saturday, we had Saturday morning cartoons. We did our KK Slider concert, which was super fly. And we also were watching Nintendo Treehouse. We did Nintendo Treehouse Thursday and Friday. I forgot to mention that. Some Treehouse watch party stuff. So that was a lot of fun. And then we spent Saturday morning unpacking and unboxing and showing off our living room and dining room and cleaning up our space and really getting a chance to embrace the new apartment vibes. And on Sunday, we did Stardew Valley, Community Farm, and community games all night long last night. So it was a phenomenal week. Holy heck. I didn't get a chance to pull everything off I wanted to pull off, but it was a phenomenal week. It was a lot of fun hanging out with everybody and jamming on a ton of games. Merch giveaway winners, I'm going to reach out to you today. So if you won some merch this week, I will be reaching out to you, and we have some more giveaways and stuff planned for April. So sit tight if you're looking to get some new merch. I'm going to be revealing some merch here this week. I meant to get it done this past week. It didn't happen. I have some merch reveal stuff coming this week. So hopefully you can tune in on Friday. That's when the merch reveal is going to happen. It's not new stuff. It's actually old stuff we're bringing back for people who have been requesting some of my old designs. So If you've been looking to pick up a hoodie or a t-shirt of some of my classic designs on the channel, you will be able to do so. Hopefully here by this weekend. So I got some work to do for sure. But yeah, that was like a little recap of my marathon week. Man, I had so much fun. And I really do think that we managed to create a pretty organic experience where we just kind of went with the flow and everything worked out. And we didn't really start feeling the exhaustion until the weekend. And it showed a little bit during that retro roulette segment. I got a little annoyed and I think there was something else, but you know, all in all, it was 99.9999999% beautiful vibes. And I had a lot of fun. So I hope y'all enjoyed it for sure. Yo, Flower Child, thank you for the heads up. And I think there were some clips. I was thinking about maybe going through the clips and checking and seeing if there was anything worth watching. We haven't done like a little clip showcase in a while. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull up my clip section here. I'm gonna move my Twitch chat. And I want to go ahead and see. I want to see if there was any clips, any clip-a-dips that we might have, we might be able to watch here. What's my small share doing? Let's go over here real quick. Okay, so it's on this side. Okay, so we want to actually put this over here. And then we want to put this Twitch chat back over here. And then I'll adjust this as needed. Give me just a minute here. And let me go ahead and see. So I want to go through and I want to see if there's just any clips the past couple days that we might be able to enjoy here. Just some fun stuff maybe from the marathon. So I'm going to go back to March 31st. Oh my gosh, April 2nd, there was a ton of clips. What happened on April 2nd? There was so many clips. Oh my gosh, dude, we had a blast. All right, let's go ahead. We're going back to March 31st. Oh my God, there were so many clips, dude. Whoa, I didn't realize y'all were clipping dipping like this. I didn't think we were gonna have any clips from the marathon. I don't know why I thought that, but so, please, I need this as an emote. The first one here, please, I need this as an emote. How do I get to like the screen nowadays? There used to be a way to here it is. Perfect. And then are we going to be able to make, okay, so this is good. So what I'm going to do is hold on, give me just a second. This is probably the size of the screen that I'm going to need. And if we have to adjust, we will. All right, and let's mess with a couple clip and dips. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see what some of the stuff that y'all thought was clip worthy. Oh, and we should probably. Let me take one more look at the list. What? I need this as an emote. Oh, emote, not an alert, emote. Questions. Let me take one more look at the list. Okay. I like that. That's funny to me. Let me take another look at the list. Okay. Let's see what else here. How do I close this out? I guess we just scroll. So I pulled my shiny. I pulled a shiny this past week. I actually forgot about that. We pulled a shiny on stream. Dude, what a week, man. What an actual week. We actually pulled a shiny on stream. Oh, something's there. It's not a rainbow though. Somebody in the chat knew it was a shiny. Dazza did. Wait, I just pulled a shiny. Wait a second. Duck lip Hylian. Oh, dude, sick. And then what is this? Dance party with exhaustion. Let's go see what dance party. Now, I'm clearly not going to be able to watch all the clips, but I'm just going to click a couple of them that I think are cool. Yo, flash warning. Flash warning, flash warning. I know I clipped a couple. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think there would be a ton of clips, dude. There's a ton. So this is one of the ones I was looking forward to. Jelly Selly clipped this, right? And I was looking forward to this. We might actually want to even feature a couple of these. And I think this is the first one I'm going to feature here from Jelly Selly. It's called Beauty Check. And I think I'm going to feature this. I don't know why this makes me laugh so much. I think somebody said, "Oh, extreme close-up." And I was like, "You want an extreme close-up, punk?" And I did that. We have clipped for Twitch badge, Sega, Marathon Week clips. So people were clipping for the Twitch badge, which makes sense. Let's see what else here. Clip, good food, clip for badge, banana, give me banana. So wait, okay, so yeah, everyone's just clipping in snack time. That's why all these clips are in here for April 1st. Yeah, people just want these freaking golden bananas. Bats in the cage. Wait a second. Bats in the cage. Wait a second. I think I know what that means. Oh, it was when I did the fake pick my nose thing. Yeah, oh yeah. That wasn't real, chat. Hold on a second. That was just for the banana clip. That is not real. That didn't actually happen. I was doing that to make sure the community could get their golden banana. No, that's not real, dude. That's messed up. Feature it, fine. Highly in the entertain. It might already have been featured, actually. Hold on. I should double check because the mods might have already featured one. Okay, I don't think they did. Okay. Nose picker. Yeah. The mods might have featured one. What is this? Somebody clipped. They didn't even name it. This. What is this? The sun has beef with Hylian. Hylian's best clip ever. What? All right, I gotta see what this is. Well, I gave you guys the best clip ever. I fake picked my nose. Come on. Get me famous on TikTok, chat. Yo, watch this guy pick his nose and pretend like he's not in front of the camera. Streamer forgets to turn his camera off. Streamer forgets to turn his camera off. You posted that clip on YouTube and it got over 1,000 views. Wait, what? And it got dislikes? Well, I mean, nobody wants to see somebody pick their nose. Come on. Little Bottom's literally making me famous. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Let's start where? I wonder what that is out of context. So all the April 1st clips are totally people just showing up to get their badge. Like, these are people I've never met before on Twitch. 41243, like the names of the clips are like 476424, and it's like people that have never ever showed up in my chat. It's like strangers. It's so funny how many of these clips are just like nonsense. Oh my gosh. I may have drooled on myself, somebody clipped. I don't even want to watch it because I probably did. Ooh, here's our blooming onion clips though. Yeah, here it is, dude. Here was our food that we cooked.
We have our sauces, and then what we can do is we can switch scenes. If we can get a clip of this, anybody, I'd appreciate it. We'll make it into a command, and then here's the blooming onion with the sauces. Let me give you a
Is the audio delay only on Twitch?
Color on it.
Is the audio delay that's happening just the clip? there wasn't an audio delay during the streams, were there? This is a blooming onion, so it's an onion that's battered and fried.
We have our sauces.
Yeah, I
and then what
didn't
we can
think
do
so.
Is we can switch
Yeah, I
scenes.
think this has
If
the
we can get a
clips.
clip
The
of this,
clips must be
anybody, I'd
buggy.
appreciate it. We'll make it into a command, and then here's the blooming onion with the sauces. Let me give
It
you
might
a
be
nice
on mine.
close-up of the onion. Now you can really see that color on it, right? You can really see that color with this camera. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that absolutely beautiful? See, this camera really actually captures the color a bit better.
Yeah, dude, the blooming onion turned out good. I needed to fry it longer, but otherwise it turned out really good. Yeah, that was delectable. Delectable, dude. Absolutely delicious. The blooming onion. I made a clip of you first pulling it out. Oh, did you? Was that a newer clip? Yeah, that was my new kitchen. That was my new kitchen right there. Now we can make the air fryer version. Yeah, that was my new kitchen right there. So then here again, a bunch of people just literally showing up to get their badge. Y2K badge, cozy stream. People that I've never met. Yeah, it was bright in there. That's so funny. Gone Bananas badge. Yeah, dude, this is so funny. How many people showed up in my stream just to clip? That's actually so funny, dude. Oh my Lord. A little donkey dance. Wait, what? Yo, what's up, Gingy Ginger? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, because we started the stream with Donkey Kong. Oh, we were so excited on April 2nd, dude. Yeah, dude, we were so excited on April 2nd, dude. We were popping off. Dude, I was so excited on April 2nd, man. Is that a cow? Somebody clipped my reaction in the direct to the cow on Mario Kart. Hold on a second. Morgso with the 57 views on this. Whoa. Whoa, we're grinding walls? What? Is that a cow? What is going on? Is that a cow? Okay, more people just trying to get the badge, banana badgers. Yo, what's up? Mike Travis with the 37 coming in, baby. Hold on, let me get through all of these April 2nd snack time badges. There's seriously 100 of them. There's 100 of them. It's all people just trying to get this badge, which is so funny. J-Pop Johnny. Okay, and then we out here mashing from rain. So this is what we were playing Pokemon Stadium. Holy heck, dude. Thank you for 37, homie. Hold on, we were playing Pokemon Stadium, dude. Pokemon Stadium was actually a blast. Mashing. I should start mashing. I'm just start mashing. I should start mashing, homie. I'm just gonna start mashing. Ooh, nice, Leia. Homie. Dude, this game was so hard to play with the lag, dude. Yeah, we just had to mash. Dark Wolf Racing. There's just a regular, real life human dog out there. When I called the dog a human dog, I mean, to be fair, it kind of made sense in my brain. Yikes, random passerby. So this was Tears of the Kingdom. This was drugs. So this was the Katamari night. Hey, listen, Linda. It's been a long week. Kirby with booty cheeks. I remember this.
Cheeks. I bet you never thought you'd see Kirby with booty cheeks. Welcome to my stream. If that's not worth hitting the follow button, then what the fuck is? Then what is? If that's not worth hitting the follow button, then what is? Kirby booty cheeks? You're too good for that?
I'm featuring this clip just because I tell people to follow. This is, dude, we need to do like a time lapse of me cleaning this space, because look at what this space looked like before we cleaned it.
Listen, Linda, I know what this looks like, but it's been a long week. It's been a long week.
Dude, our house was just crazy, dude. I'm so glad we got it all cleaned up before I had took my time off. Holy heck. Slay the boots down. Oh, somebody clipped me saying that. Somebody clipped me saying this, dude. Hold on a second, dude. No way. It was Rainaby. And then follows the next message. Could you imagine me at the physio formal in my amazing dress being introduced as treasurer? It's giving rich. It's giving nepotism. Slay the boots house down cunty businesswoman. That was poetry. Is what it was. It was actually. That was actual poetry. And then is the last clip we'll watch here. It's added to the album from Alto Girl. Let's see. We're just recapping our marathon week. Wait, what? I thought it was gonna be like a song. That's it. Add it to the album. Get out of here, Alto Girl, you absolute goon, dude. Get out of here. That clip is golden. Oh, I should feature the slay the boots down one. We should feature that for sure. Where's the feature button at for that? There we go. That one's good too. I agree with that actually. Collecting all the sounds for future ringtones. Here's the portrait. The portrait clip is actually even better. The portrait clip is actually even better. The next message, because it's like it's just my camera, which is actually pretty chill. Nice. Good clips. Good clip game, chat. Is there a clip of you screaming during mini games last night? I don't think that I don't think so. Oh wait, hold on. There is a clip of that. I just saw it and I forgot I was gonna watch it last. Here it is. Hold on, I'm pulling it up right now. Yeah, Epic Mimikyu actually clipped this. Hold on, I'll pull it up right now, and I'll read that message. Thank you, repost. Oh, they got the end. Oh no, they only got the end of it. I'm literally screaming. Dang, they only got the end of it. Somebody has to go back and clip. Somebody has to go back and clip this for sure. Dude, I already featured it and you can't unfeature. Isn't that weird? Why can't you unfeature a clip? Do I just have to like delete it or something? Why can't I unfeature a clip? Well, that's just gonna be a strange clip to feature, but at least I'm laughing and happy in it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and clip the bumper balls. The bumper balls, man. The bumper balls was so funny, dude. Give yourself a pat on the back, please. A move, 7 days of 12-hour streams, wrangling all of us, unpacking, taking care of yourself, staying sane. Well done, dude. Aw, yo, thank you so much. Clap us in the chat. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for saying that. I'm trying to give myself some grace and thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Ron? It was pretty funny, though. It was a pretty funny evening, to say the least. Oh, we have to update the Nintendo Today app? What? I'm trying to get my Nintendo Today news, and it's being blocked behind an update? If Nintendo's watching, this man deserves a free sponsored Switch too. Wouldn't that be so rad? Wouldn't that be so rad if they were just like, yo dog, here's a Switch 2. We'll ship it to your front door. Oh, that would be sick. That would be sick. That would be cool. That would be cool for sure. An advanced copy, yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. Good week. Good week. Great content. Great people. Great company. Don't get much better than that, chat. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out for it. We're manifesting. We heard your favorite game is Shrek, and we're not partnered with Shrek, but here's Mario Kart World. What? Get out of here. Yo, dog, we heard you like Shrek, so we gave you Mario Kart World. Nice. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Honestly, playing Mario Odyssey was one of my highlights. Variety-a-thon was definitely one of my highlights, personally. Because all the games we played were sick. Making Scuffed Eats work was cool. Just the very free flow, kind of just doing whatever we wanted vibes was a big part of my favorite part of the marathon. The community farm was actually a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun on the community farm as well. The days honestly flew by. The days honestly flew by for me personally. Cause like everything was just so chill. Like before I knew it, it would be 3 p.m. And then before I knew it, it would be 5 p.m. And then, you know, before I knew it, it was already time to wrap up the show for the day. Like the week flew by for me on very, very uncanny levels. I think it's just a testament to how much fun we were having, because if I felt like I wasn't having fun or forcing it, it would have felt like it was more stagnant, you know? Like I think that's just a testament to how much fun it was. I got it. You went back and got the bumper ball professional, dude. Let's go. Let's go. I loved marbles on stream as well. I think marbles was a lot of fun. Let me wait, I haven't tried this button all week. Hey, sick. That actually works. Anyways, let's go. Calico's getting it. Oh, y'all are trying to get your balls bumped? Oh, let's go, dude. I'm a ball bumper professional. Let's go, baby. I've been bumping balls since before you were born, Mario. You think you got this? I'm gonna bump those balls until you get out of here. That's what I thought. I'm the ball bumper.
Sorry, my neighbors are probably like, what is this guy talking about? Dude, don't mess with me, man. I've been bumping balls since before you were born. We're having too much fun, man. All right, traveling Marchie. I think he said he bumped balls professionally. That is what I said. You heard it right. I think we have both of these catalogs. All right, sick. Let's go find the butterfly in the valley today. Amber. That was in your neighbor's voice. Yeah. Oh, dude, the bear's back. Okay, he wants a... That's not a sunfish. That's a carp. So all of this past week of content is going to be available on Twitch. And all the YouTube VODs are going to be cut in half, but YouTubers will be able to find the content there as well if you go into the live tab. And I'll probably be putting all of these live streams into a playlist if I can do that on YouTube. I think I can. And I'll be labeling it like the 2025 Marathon Week. So it's all kind of cleaned up. So I'll be doing all that after the show today. I got asked this morning, what's the first thing you're going to do when you get some time off? And I answered to them, I don't know. And they accepted that answer. I literally was like, I don't know. But I kind of do know. I'm going to take care of some business. I actually have a lot of business to take care of. Some stuff I've been pushing off. So I got to get on the phone and on the internet, and I got to finish setting up I got to change my address. I got to go set up the P.O. box. I got to take care of some bill stuff. The internet stuff kind of fixed itself, so thank goodness I don't have to think about that. My internet's fine. Then I'm gonna clean up all the content from this week on YouTube and actually put descriptions and links and descriptions and stuff that I said I would do. Oh, got the butterfly. Nice. That almost put us at 2 mil. Then I have to... I'm going to go on a walk because it's actually 50 degrees and pure blue skies outside. So actually, there's the answer. I think the first thing I'm going to do when this stream ends is I'm going to go outside for the first time in what feels like a week. And I know that's terrible, but I haven't had time to go on walks, Chet. I literally haven't left the house. That's the first thing I'm going to do. So there you go. That goes to the babe who could be watching out there. And who asked that question this morning, and that goes to the chat room. The first thing I'm doing when I start my days off here today is I'm going on a walk. And I'm going to just go and get some fresh air, dude. I really need it. I should have gotten more fresh air this past week, but it was tough. And then I'm going to take care of all the stuff I got to go take care of. Like I said, I have a bunch of stuff I need to do like on the phone and on the internet. So I'm going to set all that stuff up. I'm going to reply to some emails and stuff like that. And then I'm probably going to crash out the rest of the day. Like, I think I'm literally going to just crawl back into bed. I'm really tired, dude. And this weekend was the hardest for me because I wasn't like, I slept well, but like I'm exhausted. Like I'm just oh, I didn't mean to be on the other side. Yeah, I'm literally just gonna sleep. And then I'll probably wake up tomorrow and I'll actually start figuring out like what my days off are gonna look like. So part of me would like to start tomorrow off with a little day off stream and some gaming. And there's a chance I might show up tomorrow for that. But that's like the only thing I know what I'm doing tomorrow, if I do that at all. I know that sounds a little ridiculous, but day off streams are day off streams for a reason. Where it's just 2 or 3 hours of me getting some morning gaming in. My favorite time of the day to game in is in the wee hours of the morning, so that'll probably be the only thing I do content wise this week, besides for clean up my Twitch and clean up my YouTube and stuff like that. I don't think I'll do any content this week otherwise until Friday. Like I'm talking about my days off. But I'm thinking about maybe doing a day off stream tomorrow morning just to give myself the perfect way to start the day. For me, the perfect way to start the day is a couple hours of just video games, man. That's like my favorite thing ever. Do you plan to do another Adult Swim? We could try schedule 1. Yeah, maybe. It's not a bad idea at all. I don't know when the next Adult Swim will be, but yeah. Maybe I'll check that game out here at some point. I think the schedule's up this week and it's pretty bare bones. I'll be here on Friday. I'll be here Saturday. I'll be here Sunday. I don't have any night streams scheduled, but like night streams are always like a possibility in that sense. But so this week will be pretty chill as like a way for me to just kind of come back to form, like to come back to being like regular streams and like wrapping my head around that. What does mapping cave systems do? Oh, I didn't read it yet. %50 discount on Marlin's retrieval system. Ooh. Actually, speaking of, I think I have stuff to retrieve. Let's get that. Let's bring that coal home. Ooh, we have the napalm ring finally. And the arcane hat. And the vampire ring. We'll take this stuff. Nice. So this comment in the chat is for all my lurkers out there. Mirage Gaming says, I'm addicted to selling meth in Schedule 1, the video game. Dope. I mean, meth. Yeah, there are worse fates, that's for sure, chat. Learn to be a human again? Yeah, it'll be nice. It'll be nice, yeah. I'm definitely excited. I'm gonna commit to the 3 days off, I think. Like I said, even if I do a day off stream, I really don't consider those streams. Like there's a reason why they're called day off streams. It's a very different vibe. So aside from a day off stream, listen to me trying to justify my day off streams. Am I justifying to myself here? Yeah, no, I'm excited though, because the 3 days off are truly going to be just exactly what I need to finish up some stuff around the house, get some stuff ordered, go out to like a Target and buy a bunch of blinds so I don't have to order them online, because I'm sick of waiting to cover my windows. So that's like one of the first things I'm going to do is go to Target or Big Lots or something around here, and I'm gonna go buy myself a bunch of window blinds, like Walmart probably. Just gonna get a ride over there and just buy a bunch of windows blinds and cover these freaking windows up. That's like the first house project that I'm doing. And then once I get the windows covered up, I'm gonna strip naked and finally start walking around completely nude. And then I'll do other stuff, like maybe pack or unpack or something. I'm mostly kidding. Power Garrett. I was praying it worked. Yeah, I got you. I fixed it. Nude day off stream. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Elo dear? Yeah, I know. That was a little bit of a bait comment. I'm just joking. That's called no cam streams. Move stream to hot tub category. Good to see you, Elo dear. Welcome back. All right, let's go drop these rings off to the house, and then let's go ahead and put this arcane hat on my cat. I want my cat to be a wizard. Sick. I mean, they are wizards. That's when you start streaming on Kick. That's when I enter my Kick journey. Yeah. You know, they reached out to me and tried to buy me out. Well, not like they didn't want me to be exclusive, but they wanted to buy me on Kick. They actually reached out to me and everything. I should go read the email so we can talk about it for a second. Because you know, as unprofessional as that kind of stuff could be, I don't care. I think it's cool to be transparent. I like people to know like how this all works. Let's see if I can read it. Of course, I won't tell you everything, but I don't remember. I only like quickly read the email. So I don't even remember what it said. I don't even know where the email is. That tells you how old it is. Yeah, I don't know where the email is, but like essentially what they offer creators is like you stream both. You stream on both platforms, and like Kick is crazy actually. Kick will like straight up like offer you a paycheck, right? Like Kick will like straight up offer you like a paycheck. They'll be like, we will pay you an hourly rate. And on top of that, you can have a 90-10 split of all subscriptions, bits, and donations on the platform. It's actually an insane partner program. Like it's actually insane. Like you almost be stupid to ignore it, but I don't need, you know what I mean? I'm fine. Like I'm okay. Yeah. So like they were like, I'm reaching out to you with an opportunity for live streaming on Kick. Based on your Twitch viewership, you could have earned this much money over the past 30 days. I hate those types of statistics because it's all garbage, right? Oh, this was recent. This was literally March 20th. They were like, oh, this is how much money you could have made on Twitch with your viewership. That's not how that works. Don't try to get me. Don't try to gotcha me with numbers. That's why I ignored this email, because I think that is a bad business practice. Don't treat me like I'm an idiot. You know what I mean? Oh, you could have made $10,000. No, that's not how that works. Don't say that to me. You know what I mean? Like garbage. So I instantly ignored the email. But then they were like, here's what we offer you. So they offer you an actual paycheck. So like they offer you a certain amount of money per viewer per hour based on performance. So let's just say, for example, they give you a quarter, like 25 cents per viewer per hour. So let's say I had 100 people watching me there, and then do the math. I'm not going to do it, but you can. So a quarter per 100 viewers per hour, and then they would literally pay you like a paycheck just for like existing on the platform. And then they give me then you still have the option of like subscriptions and stuff like that, right? And then they offer me like a director and like somebody a personalized person who talks to me and interacts with me. And it's like pretty funny. They're like, it's all no strings attached, like whatever. I don't actually care too much about it though. Like I'm not interested in going to another platform because I just started my YouTube journey. You know what I mean? Like, because I just started my YouTube journey, so I'm not really interested in like another platform right now, but one day I might take them up on it. Yeah. Like maybe one day. You know, you keep dangling money in front of me, and you know, maybe one day. But the same reason why I don't have a live chat on YouTube is the same reason why I wouldn't be interested in Kick at all, because I don't want to do anything that would impede my Twitch audience. Like, I want to make sure my Twitch show is the best, and I want my interactions to be pure in here, and like I want it to be focused on Twitch. You are all my focus. YouTube's the lurker zone. I think Twitch would just be another Kick would just be another Twitch. I don't need two Twitches right now. You know what I mean? Like I'm doing fine. So, but yeah, isn't that pretty interesting? Yeah, dude. I know somebody said that's when you start going to Kick. It's like, well, they did reach out to me and say that they wanted me here, but I'm not terribly interested in that. For those that don't know what Kick is, so Kick is a streaming platform that is owned by Stake, which is a gambling company. They are using, if you're wondering why it looks like Twitch, is they are using Amazon actually sells Twitch as a service. If you didn't know that, like Amazon sells the foundation, the structure, the software behind Twitch as a service that you can purchase for your company to use. They set the way they word it and they offer it is almost like for a business to be able to live stream like their meetings or something. But Kick clearly purchased it and used it to make another live stream platform. So funny enough, Kick is either paying or has paid Amazon, the owners of Twitch, to even exist. The tangled web that we weave, right? Like, isn't that an interesting fact? So anyways, Kick is it's owned by a company named Stake. It's a gambling platform, and they try to work really hard to like blend gambling into every creator on their platform. They don't force it on you, but they try. They have categories dedicated to it. They try really hard to get people to gamble on stream because that's their whole business. That's their real business. Kick is just a way for them to get it in front of people's eyes. Otherwise, Kick is a notorious for just being a cesspool because they don't have any rules. So the big thing with Kick right now in the media is that it's notorious for being like trouble because they don't have any rules. So whereas Twitch will ban you for, you know, doing a certain style of content, Kick is pretty much like do whatever you want within very small rules. Like at one point, Kick had a bunch of nudity and stuff going on, and it wasn't until they started losing advertisers that they cleaned that up. So it's not crazy far. You're not gonna see like super intense stuff on the platform because they had to clean it up a little bit, but it's still very much just really, really, really far into like the old like old Wild West internet territory. Like some real crazy stuff people say and do on that platform. Yeah. So there's also that's also one of the reasons I don't want to be on there, because I don't know if I want to be associated with Kick right now. You know what I mean by that? Like that actually might tarnish my brand more than it would help it. That's not really a good decision in my humble opinion. Now, if I needed money, maybe I would think differently. But because I'm not in a situation where I like am hurting, you know what I mean? Like I'm living comfortably. It's like I don't need to tarnish my rep over that. You know what I mean? So
So yeah, we're not doing that. But yeah, isn't that interesting? A little factoid. Your boy is getting big. He's got other live platforms reaching out to him. They want me. They all want me, chat. I can't help it. Sister Honey said, don't let your head get too big. But Sister Honey, I can't help it if the hat fits. That's all I'm saying. If the hat fits. Give him the raid offer. Yeah. All right, big head. I'm nude. Mrs. Big Head. Well, what's up, M and Beyond? Good to see you today. I've been here all week lurking during the marathon. Amazing week celebration. Aw, thank you, Lynx. Aw, dude, look at these kind words coming out here. Elodier's been with me since 2019, and they're still with us, keeping those kind words coming out. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for that. Thank you so much for that. It must have been more than XQC, right? Yeah, I wish. If they offered me XQC money, we would have accepted it on the day that we got the email. Are you kidding me? Yeah, we heard. Apparently Doug Bowser spilled the tea. Yeah, that's what we heard, dude. Yeah, dude. Like, I guess everyone assumed. So is it safe for us as the consumers to assume that they did something else to prevent drifting? One would assume they're more durable, right? Like, I guess. So I guess we're gonna wait. See, I'm pretty sad about that, but you know, it is what it is. You know, what are you gonna do? I hope that there isn't a drifting problem. You know what I mean? Like, let's just hope, dude. I'm not gonna be using the Joy-Cons anyways. The Switch has already turned me into a non-Joy-Con fan. I have zero intentions of using the Joy-Cons, so because the Joy-Cons were so bad on Switch 1, it's like I'm plugging those Joy-Cons in to the Switch and they're never leaving the Switch. I'm gonna be using a Pro controller, so whatever. I'm just kind of like, you know. So I'll wait for 8-Bit Dude to make a new Ultimate controller with the C button. Yeah, exactly. Like, sorry, whatever. But you know, it would be cool to be able to use the Joy-Cons and not worry about drift, though. But you know, whatever. All three of my Pro controllers drift. Screw Nintendo, dude. Yeah, my first one did. This one has not yet, but it's kind of new. The 8-Bit Do controller just feels so much better in your hands. I was using this controller to play Stardew on PC, and it hit me. I don't know why it took so long, but it finally hit me. Actually, how much this controller is better than the Switch. It hit me. Like, it finally hit me. I was like, I had it in my hands. I was playing Stardew yesterday, and it hit. I was like, wait a second. Why does this controller feel so good? 8-Bit Do actually cooked, dude. It feels really, really good. Yeah, I use it for my PC, not my Switch is what you mean. You meant Switch, yeah. So, I don't know, it's funny, but after using this, Dazza, it almost makes the Switch Pro controller feel like a toy. Is that weird? They both have similar weight. It has something to do with the way the buttons are designed. I don't know, man. I don't know. I like the Switch Pro controller though. So I don't have many complaints. I think if I had to complain about the Switch Pro controller, it might be the D-pad, but the D-pad's not bad. I think the D-pad could be better though. Can I use a controller for Schedule 1? Good question, actually. It is kind of a janky game, so the answer could be no. Yo, thank you again, Mike Travis, for 37. Appreciate you. Thank you for the lurks coming in. Thank you for the check-ins coming in. Yeah, exactly, Dazzle. $60, $70 ain't no joke on a controller, man. You have had drift issues with your Xbox controllers? I'm glad it's not just Nintendo. That makes me feel a little bit better. Yo, what up, Shelby? What up, Shelby? What up, Shelby? Good to see you. What controller do you use now? So I have a Switch Pro controller for my Nintendo, and I have a thing called an 8-bit Do Ultimate. It's designed off of the Nintendo Switch controller, same button layout, but it's made by a company named 8-bit Do, and it's honestly really, really good. Marshmellers, look into it if you're looking for a new controller. I think you can get it for about $60 online right now. And it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It works with the Switch. It works Bluetooth. It has a switch on the back for Bluetooth or 2.4G, which is Wi-Fi. So it works for Switch. It works for PC. Pretty much plug and play on PC, and it comes with software where you can adjust the buttons, and you can have 3 different layouts for button layouts. So if you're like me and you go to load up a PC game and you're like, frick, the buttons are reversed from Nintendo, but I play Nintendo every day, you can literally go in and just set up a profile to make your controller feel like a, to make the games you play feel like a Nintendo game. It's honestly really good. It's honestly really, really good. I love this controller. It's called 8-bit Do Ultimate Pro Controller. Again, there's a lot of 8-bit Do controllers out there. So if you need me to send you a link, I will. But you're looking for the Ultimate Pro Controller. It's designed off of the Nintendo Switch. There's one that's designed off of like Xbox. There's one that's designed off of like PlayStation. But this is the one that was made with the Switch in mind. Does it have 8? Yeah, programmable. Yeah, right here, programmable paddles. Look, I don't use them, but they're there. But why do you call it a janky game? Yeah, I don't mean to be rude. Yeah. I call it a janky game because of the way it looks. And I played the demo. I didn't play the demo, but I watched Andy Milonakis play the demo of Schedule 1, and like there was a bunch of glitches and stuff. And like something like fell through the wall at one point. There was like weird kind of like glitchy, and the game looks cheap. So like the game looks like, how do I say this? It looks like a indie developer, single developer style game that's like jankily put together. This is just from my visual one. Like the visual, just I saw somebody playing the game and it just looks janky. It looks like it's cobbled together. It's not really well put together. The visuals and the art looks very like wobbly, like janky, like it's not really the most artistically designed experience. I've seen some glitches as well. So when I say the words jank, and when I call like Schedule 1 janky, I'm just calling it what it is. Comparatively to your average video game, it seems like it's a pretty jankily put together game. I'm not necessarily talking down on it or disrespecting it. It's just looks jank. It looks jank, Some games are jank, and that makes a game charming, right? Sometimes there can be a janky game that's like a charming experience. It kind of gives me that energy. Schedule 1 kind of gives me like a janky, charming experience kind of vibe. A game that you would just like, you as you play. Yeah, it's not polished. Thank you. Yes. It's just not a polished game. You can tell that it's like homegrown, one developer just doing his thing, and I respect that. Yeah, so I never meant to like call the game like bad. Jank is definitely a term that's used negatively a lot, but I'm kind of using it in a charming way. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm calling it janky as a compliment. It's like charming. It's like not really well put together, it seems, but like in a good way. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I love games with a little bit of jank. Same. Yes. Thank you. So yeah, I never meant to like necessarily come off negative towards the game. Oh yeah, I know you're not offended at all. Yeah, you straight up said it's not your favorite game. You're not trying to defend it. So you covered the bases, Exhaustion. You're good, man. Yeah. I think you being curious about my choice of words is totally fair, considering I never played it. And considering that jank can be used as like a negative term. A lot of times we call something jank, we're saying it's bad or that's not a good thing. But it's kind of fun. Like when you pick up a game that's a little janky, like it's kind of fun. It's actually like a charming experience, you know? I'm trying to think of other games that have jank that I love. Like when Dinkum first came out. Are you kidding me? Dinkum was nothing but jank when it came out. Yeah. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Jank. Yeah. Like there's some experiences out there where jank is used like lightly. It's not really meant to be a harsh term. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I bet you there's a better word for me to use though. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure there's a better word for me to use that's like less harsh. That like expresses my feelings. I think early access kind of covers it, to be honest. It's just an early access game. Scuffed, there we go. A little scuffed. Yeah. Indie, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. What's up, Dr. Gigi? Yeah, indie. Yeah, no problems at all. I'm glad you asked. Yeah, I'm glad you asked. No, rarely will I ever talk down on a game legitimately without playing it. If there's one thing you guys should know here on my channel, and most of you know this, Exhaustion as well, I'm not the kind of guy that will talk down on something without playing it. I don't care how many videos I watch. I don't care what other people think. If I didn't play it or watch it or interact with it, I am not going to share a real opinion about it. Because there's enough opinions out there, and they're just, and you know, I'm gonna be really blunt here. How do I clean this up? And opinions are like booty holes. We all have them, and they all stink. And that's my philosophy. I don't need to add to the cesspool of opinions in the planet. There's a plenty of them. So I'm picky about when I share real opinions about things. I want to be experienced with it. I want to have knowledge of it, and I want to have experienced it before I share my thoughts. So I've mostly just been joking with that game. Like I don't have a real opinion developed of that game. I watched, like I said, Andy Milonakis play it for like 30 minutes, so. Dazza deleted his own messages, dude. That's what a king, dude. I can't believe I read the message too. What a beautiful, dude, what a good use of the vanish command, actually. What an actual good use of the vanish command. I heard you discuss the 6s and 7s and how people ignore them a bit ago, and I totally agree we need to pay more attention to them. Oh yeah, you're talking about like mid games. Is that what you're talking about, Off Day? You're talking about my opinion on mid games. Yeah, and how mid is okay. And how people think that if a game is a 5 out of 10, it's bad. No, bad would be 3, 2, 1. Why do we look at 5 as bad? 6, 7. Why? It's not bad. It's mid, and mid is fine, dude. Yes, dude, I have such a strong opinion about that. Yeah, dude, if you learn to appreciate mid games, it makes true bangers shine even more to you. And here's the thing, I'm blessed because I was able to grow up through mid games. Not everyone had that experience. If your first console was an Xbox One and Halo 5 or whatever, you might not understand about growing up in an era in which majority of games were mid, dude. Are you kidding me? Dude, go look at the Super Nintendo library. It's like 1% of the games, like maybe 10% at most of the games are fire.
and everything else is literal mid slop. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's just nonsense. Sega Genesis, same thing. Nintendo, whoa, is it bad sometimes? So it's like, dude, if you grew up through the era of gaming developing and finding itself, you know what a mid game looks like. And you feels like you played them and you loved them. Dude, do you know how many games I played growing up that I loved? That were totally mid, dude. Are you kidding me, dude? Some of my favorite games, Star Fox Adventures is like one of the best examples of a mid game that is one of my favorite games. One of my first moments I started to become jaded was when I realized the internet refers to everything as either goated or trash, nothing in between. I love browsing Steam and eShop for mid games on sale for a couple bucks and taking chances. That's cool, dude. Yo, a lot of licensed games were mid. Yep. Yo, what's up, Big Jack? And we were talking about a game called Schedule 1. Anna, by the way, Schedule 1. It's like this new game that just came out. Mid games back then were still complete games. Mid games can be totally unfinished, and that's true. We're almost talking about two separate things there, but you bring up a really good point, Fluxsmith. Sin. The truth is that games were a lot more finished back then. And when you bought a game that was mid, it was at least a full experience, albeit a mid one. Whereas nowadays we do struggle a little bit with games being unfinished, being jam-packed with microtransactions and the whole spiel, the DLC day one and whatever, right? So I agree with you 100% that it was a different landscape back then that allowed mid games to be a little bit more vibrant. I do agree with that. That is like a really good point. Whereas like nowadays, there's a lot more unsatisfying mid games. There it is. Back then, a mid game was more likely to still be satisfying to play. Whereas nowadays, you do run into more mid experiences that actually end up not being satisfying at all. And it's like, well, this is, right? Like, sure, this game's okay, but it also isn't. I think the satisfaction you get from a game can totally determine your experience with it. 100%, right? That's the reason we game, that entertainment, that satisfaction, right? So good point for sure. Dude, Arrow the Acrobat. Love that game. Grew up playing it. Not a great game. What a good one, dude. Arrow the Acrobat is hard, man. That game's hard, dude. Gex, I still stand by Dex. I love Gex. The Gex games were totally teetering mid. Good games. I enjoyed them. I give the Gexes a decent rating. My friends lovingly give me crap for going back to Neverwinter Nights. Dude, what do you mean? Neverwinter Nights is so good. The game literally raised me. Dude, I'm actually mad at your friends. Dude, no way, dude. Neverwinter Nights is so good. Get out of here, man. That's rose-colored glasses. You see that? That is them rose-colored tinted glasses from my childhood because I grew up on those games, man. Also, there were some great licensed games like Jimmy Neutron on GameCube or Lego Star Wars. Yeah, true. You've been trying to be more open-minded about mid-movies. I have a bad habit of wanting every movie to be amazing and trying to be okay with just an okay movie. I think that's a pretty good a pretty good practice to develop over time. I agree with that. Dude, hear me out. We're back at Dinosaur Story for SNES. Was my mid game, I rented it too many times. A Dinosaur Story? I don't think I ever played it. Are we besmirching Neverwinter Nights? I'll give them that the story doesn't exactly hold up, but I do love it. What do you mean? At one point, the one paladin goes to a dark paladin and changes classes? Dude, Neverwinter Nights was the first time I ever got laid in a video game. I was like 11. It's mostly a pacing thing. Yeah. I was like 11 and I went to a brothel and got laid. It was dope. I was cheesing. That pause.
Listen, it's an art form, okay, Jackie? Right out of lurk for that one. You just got to that part? Dude, I'm glad I didn't spoil it for you. It is a pacing. I agree with you. The pacing of that game is pretty rough. Lunar's releasing a remastered version. Ooh, wait, Lunar? I think I heard about Lunar Remaster, actually. People love Lunar. People love Lunar, for sure. Yeah, the Suikoden Master is out, and Lunar Silver Star Story Remastered comes out this month. My favorite JRPGs growing up. What's up, K-Waz? You want to know one of my favorite JRPGs growing up? It was a game where... So, the combat was a fighting game, and you would input... Like almost like you were doing combos. The game is escaping my brain. Dude, Lufia remaster would be insane. Hold on, I'm trying to think of the name of the game. It's escaping me right now. Hold on. This game is people don't talk about this game enough. Hold on here. PlayStation 1 JRPG Legend of Legaia. Legend of Legaia. Did anybody ever play Legend of Legaia, dude? That is one of my favorite JRPGs from the PlayStation era, man. Legend of Legaia was so bad, it was so good. Absolutely love that game. And otherwise I wasn't a big RPG guy, chat. So my first official RPG was Golden Sun, Legend of Legaia. And then you want to know, Tales of Symphonia for GameCube. Tales of Symphonia opened up my heart to the RPG genre fully. But a Golden Sun was a part of it. Legend of Legaia was part of it. And then Tales of Symphonia for GameCube cracked me completely open to the idea of like story-driven games like that. Love those games, man. You love Breath of the Fire Remaster? Breath of the Fire Remaster would be cool. I played those games and they were a little bit too much for my little kid brain. I'd love to go back to them. I think media is just like food. Sometimes you want to have junk food, easy food, comfort food. Not everything needs to be good or stretch your brain, anything like that. I agree with that. I think I use that actual analogy all the time. Yeah, I use that analogy all the time with music, right? I think some music is like junk food music. I think some music is meant to be like provocative, like thought provocative and profound and pensive. I think some music is meant to be technical and like something you can appreciate as a musician, like progressive metal and like Dream Theater stuff. I think there's different reasons to digest music. The same way like TV, you have like trash TV, right? You have like you know, the classics like Real World, like that classic genre of like sloppy junk food TV. And I think games are the same. I think you can apply this logic to every form of media, books, games, TV, everything. I love it because I use that same reference all the time, specifically with music. Like we were talking about A$AP Rock earlier, and I talked some smack about A$AP Rocky and Kanye West and stuff. The truth is I consider Kanye West, in my opinion, you know, his newer stuff specifically, I did grow up with like College Dropout and stuff, to be kind of junk food. It's like when I want to throw on like some popular rapper, it's junk food music, right? Like I put like Drake in that category. It's just junk food. It's not really anything I take too serious, and I just throw it on when I want to hear what the radio considers popular nowadays. So for me personally, it's like I listen to it when I want like a junk food kind of just like, all right, let's just throw this on and like, you know, I don't even want to think right now. I'm just gonna like jam out to some whatever, you know, like, and there's every genre has stuff like this. Like if you love country, you have like the country that I have no idea about, the rich stuff, like maybe Darius Rucker, but then you have like honky tonk badonkadonk. I'm sure if you are a country lover, you would consider honky tonk badonkadonk to kind of be a junk food style country song. It's like just fun and goofy and you're just having fun with it. You know, the badonks are out, you know, like it's not meant to be taken terribly serious. It's just meant to be like, it's like a party song. It's like junk food. It's like a party song. You just throw it on and you get to it, you know? Like, I don't know, like that's an example from just that genre that I don't really know that well, right? A classic can still be junk food. Wouldn't people consider the Real World to be classic at this point? Right? What's Jersey Shore? I'm sure there are people who consider Jersey Shore junk food. It can be a classic. It can be a classic, but be junk food. Those two things are not exclusively mutual to each other. Like, those things can link up. Yeah, every indulgence is like that. Exactly. Yeah. Those things can link up. Yeah. Junk food doesn't necessarily mean bad, right? Just not really good either. Jacques Z Whipper mentioned Legend of Legaia in one of his recent TikToks. I knew I recognized the game name when you said it. Dude, I love Legend of Legaia. Listen, Linda, I love Jersey Shore. Yo, what's up, Regula? Also, I did miss a comment I wanted to read here. Scroll up. Tweediculous. At some point in my life, gaming started to feel like a chore, and I found myself enjoying watching others more. I'm like that as well. I think I get a lot of satisfaction out of watching people game because of similar vibes. Yeah. Here's the thing. I think for me, gaming only feels like a chore when I don't have time to play the game. Right? Like, for example, I only really like to play Fallout 3 if I have, like, let's say 4 hours to play it. Because that game requires a lot of like setup. Like, you log in, you figure out what you were doing. If I don't have 4 to 6 to 8 hours to sit there and binge Fallout 3, it doesn't really feel satisfying to play. So at that point, I almost would rather just watch it unless I have time to really experience it and make it not feel like a chore. Where I'm not thinking about the clock and how short my gaming time is, you know? When I go to load a game up and I only have an hour to game before bed, that's tough, dude. It's like that will make the game feel like more like a chore because I'm sitting there trying to like enjoy myself, but I only have so much time to do it, and then the game makes me do something maybe semi-tedious, and I'm like, dude, like, just let me do this thing. Let me go do the thing I want to do. You know what I mean? So I feel like, yeah, I think sometimes the amount of time I have to game can affect so much of my enjoyment of a game. Whereas like if I have a day off, gaming just feels so beautiful. Whereas like if I'm like stressed for time, I can't. I just don't even like the game. Lately, I've been playing some classic GameCube AC before bed. Nice, dude. Nice. I love AC GameCube. That's one of my favorites. Time to lurk so I can do proper work. You got this, Ash. You got this, homie. So many games unfinished. I've been pretty good about finishing games in my life, but I can still relate to that to some extent. Here's my problem with gaming is that once I put a game down, I don't really like picking it back up again. Right? Like that's my problem is that if I'm gaming on a game like Legends Arceus and I'm playing 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days in a row, if I take a break on that 6th day, there's a chance I might not ever come back to that game. It's usually a few days, just like you said, right? It's usually a couple days that triggers this feeling, but it's the worst because when you're a busy human, when you're an adult, you have families, you have kids, you have jobs, you have school. It can be hard to be able to play a game every day for every waking hour to stick with it. So it's like that break comes and I just never go back to it, dude. It even happens to me as a streamer sometimes.
there is a couple games that like I just like I stopped playing it, and then my brain was like, "Yep, we're never going back." It's like, oh man, like, oh frick, dude, like I wanna finish this game, but it's like I'm not really motivated to go back whatsoever and like finish this game. So this is why I don't have kids. No brats interrupting my games. Wow, L Rob. Wow. I do that with books. I'll be so into it, but take a weekend off and never touch it again. Yeah, dude, it's rough, man. It's like you almost just want to stick with games and finish them, but then you almost feel like you're rushing to the finish line. So it's all about that perfect balance of having enough free time to just finish it naturally. And sometimes it just doesn't work out. Right? That's just hard, but sometimes it just doesn't work out. That was one of the reasons why I stopped playing WoW. Because I was playing WoW retail and then I went out of town. And I came back like 4 or 5 days later and I was like, yeah, I'm done. I told some stories today, among other things. That was like one of the reasons. I was just like, you know what? I'm actually good. I just didn't want to play again. I just like put it down. I was just like, yeah, we're good. They do be messing up my gaming times. My kids are a blessing, but yeah, both of those things don't have to be mutually exclusive. Your kids can be blessings in the joys of your life, but little snot-nosed brats who take up your gaming time, they can be both. They can be both. That is a thing that happens. I imagine in both cases, they're both. I've never played Undertale. No, the chat wants me to check it out, of course. The duality of man. Yeah. Exactly. Oh my lord. Think about it. If you have a kid, you get to watch them experience all of your favorite games for the first time. Now that is so cool. True, that does sound really, really cool. But I think I'm okay for now. Thank you. Yeah, I've never played Undertale. I thought for sure you would have been all over that one. Yeah, I never played Undertale, never played Deltarune. I'm sure at some point we'll play those games on stream, though. I'm sure the chat will get me. I do love games that give you choice, so I'm a big fan of choice games. That's why I like Bethesda games so much. Growing up, making certain choices. I love permanency in video games. That's what makes Morrowind the GOAT. Because in Morrowind, you can kill a character and then the whole quest is just broken. Oh, did anybody who played Morrowind ever see a message pop up that says, you just killed an important NPC for the main story? You can no longer progress the story. And that was a good feeling to me. That was an amazing feeling. It was like, oh, sick. So I broke the game? Dope. Like that is the ultimate freedom in video games. And honestly, Bethesda lost that over the years. And they're so afraid to go back. They're so afraid. I almost want to punch them in the mouth. They're so afraid to go back to that. They had the perfect opportunity with Starfield. And Starfield, it doesn't let you kill the it doesn't let you touch the NPCs. If they're meant to be a partner in your game, you can't kill them. Same thing with Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3. Oh, they're too important of a character. Like, dude, I understand that it can be annoying for somebody to maybe like not realize they killed an important person and put 20 hours of content, and then all of a sudden you realize that you can't progress the story after playing for 20 hours because you killed some guy. I get why they don't do it anymore. But come on, dude. Like, they lost their essence so many years ago, and I'm a big Bethesda fan. I love Oblivion, I love Skyrim, I love Fallout 3, I love New Vegas, but I can't help but feel like they lost something when they lost the ability for NPCs to just be murdered and like you just live your life. They really lost something, man. I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, like it'd be fun if it auto-saved like that 30 seconds before, so you don't have to. Yeah, exactly, Ash, right? Like they could figure out how to do it. They're afraid. I'm gonna just call it. They're so afraid. Dude, Starfield showed me. Listen, I loved Starfield, but I'm gonna tell you what Starfield is an example of a multi-million-dollar company who is afraid. They're literally terrified to do anything wrong. And that is just so sad to watch a company in fear of being creative and unique and different and putting out special content. They're afraid. And it's just like, it's so, I honestly, I get pretty heartbroken about Bethesda because they're literally afraid to put real content out that they're known for years. They're afraid. They're scared of the public. They're scared to make their game not accessible. They're scared of not getting the money that they got from Skyrim. They're afraid of their investors. They're afraid of their publishers. They're afraid of just putting out a game that feels and plays amazing. It's so many of these companies forgot that good games will sell well, so they play it safe. It's all about being safe nowadays. Safe. Everything has to be safe. We're so afraid to do new things. You know, and that's why I commend Nintendo, because Nintendo might be goofy. Nintendo, you might look at the camera features and the game chat as technology from 2010, but you know what I see? I see a company that isn't afraid to do things that they feel like should be done. So bring it on, Nintendo. Bring on your goofy game chat and your camera gameplay. I don't care how stupid it is, because you're not afraid to do something new and try something different, even if you lose a couple dollars for it. Like, we gotta commend game developers that are willing to do new things and different things, and they're not afraid of a game not selling well or not being overly popular. They just want to put a game out that is good. That is, you know, like Kojima is one of the best examples of this, right? Everybody wanted Kojima to just make more Metal Gear Solid, and the homie came and hit us with the delivery simulator. That game was a risk. Kojima put his whole career on the line for that game. I don't know if people like really appreciate that. He took a game, he took all of his knowledge and art, and he said, I'm gonna make something completely different, and I'm gonna try to sell this to people. And people liked it, man. He succeeded. People are excited for the sequel. He proved to people that he was more than just Metal Gear Solid, and he took a risk. He could have just made another espionage game. In fact, he even is. But he said, no, I'm gonna follow my heart first. And he's one of the most popular developers still to this day. It's like if more developers would just feel that way and just follow their soul and stop caring about the dollar, you know. And of course, you know, I'm literally talking, you know, stuff like this is all base knowledge. Like, I'm not saying anything secret here. You know, I think it's pretty common knowledge that a lot of games and developers have lost their heart a little bit, you know. But there's still plenty of games out there that are super fire. We're in the indie revolution, and we have indie developers like Concerned Ape who put literal gems out there. You know what I mean? So like, I think this isn't a doomer conversation about gaming. It's just a conversation about how some developers are so afraid to do new things that they stifle their own content. They stifle their own content because they're so afraid of making the wrong decision. And it's sad to see that, man. I feel like we wouldn't be here where we are with VR tech if we haven't had them. Wi-Fi tech grew from Pokemon wireless trading gimmick. I mean, that's an interesting take. I think Nintendo was very innovative in a lot of ways and totally paved the way for a lot of stuff. And on that same side, I think also there are plenty of companies that paved the way as well. I think Dreamcast attempted to pave the way for online gaming, and despite falling short, PlayStation 2 picked it up again, and Xbox really carried the torch and paved the way. Xbox was the first company to release an online service and literally paved the way for online gaming single-handedly. So I think Nintendo has its accolades and for what it did to the industry. If you didn't know, Ginger King, to just go even further, like, not to talk about what you said, but just like similar, adjacent, Nintendo resurrected the gaming industry at one point. Does anybody know about those stories? Literally resurrected the gaming industry at a point in which it was dying. There was a bunch of slop in the market and people stopped buying video games because developers were just releasing slop. Huh, is that familiar at all? They say that history repeats itself. We're literally back in the late 80s again. And all these companies were releasing slop, and then Nintendo showed up with the actual NES and single-handedly resurrected the gaming market by themselves with cabinets and with the NES in America. We're talking specifically in America and in the Western world. Single-handedly. If it wasn't for Nintendo, gaming might not even be where it's at right now. So it's like, man. Yeah, Nintendo is a company that I think deserves respect for sure, even when they are making absolutely terrible decisions at times. I think we can acknowledge their bad decisions, but still give them the credit where they deserve the credit, right? I totally agree. And your statement just reminded me of just how often you can go back and you can say, wow, this company did this. And I think there's a couple moments in gaming where you can see this happen. I think PlayStation and bringing disc to the scene changed gaming, because before disc, we didn't have access to enough space to make games the way that they did on PlayStation. So if it wasn't for the PlayStation and disc technology, we might not have gotten games like Final Fantasy VII and the Resident Evils, and that totally set the pace for gaming in that era, right? So like, a pretty insane stuff. Yo, what's up, Team Nintendo? Welcome in. Hylian is pro murder. You heard it here first. No, get out of here. Bethesda's Fallen from Grace. What was the game you're talking about? We were talking about Morrowind, but similar to Skyrim. Yeah, Morrowind is the kind of game that is such an old game that, like, you need to be patient if you're playing it in 2025. But it's beautiful. If you can wrap your head around old games, Morrowind actually ends up being one of the most richest experiences you can get in gaming for sure. It's a really beautiful game, but it's super crusty. Like, it's mega crusty. When did it come out? I want to say it came out in what? 2000? Hold on a second. (2002) May 1st, 2002. Thank you, Siri. Yeah, so I mean, that game's over 20 years old now, so it's very crusty. I'm a heathen for preferring Morrowind on Xbox instead of PC. That's kind of an interesting take. I got to play it on Xbox back in the day, but I do prefer it on PC now. I love Skyrim and old games, so I don't mind. Yeah, dude, honestly, it might be worth it taking an adventure to the past. It's on Game Pass. All the old Morrowind and Oblivion and stuff, I think, are on Game Pass if you have that. Just a heads up. I think all that stuff's on Game Pass. Dude, so what do we think about Game Pass coming to Switch 2? Yay or nay? H does good or H does bad? Do we think that Game Pass is going to come to Switch 2 and you're going to be able to use your Game Pass to play games on your Switch 2? Like, it won't be every game, you know what I mean? Like, it'll be like whatever's available on the Switch 2. If you log into your Game Pass, you'll be able to play games. I think it might happen. I think Game Pass might be coming to Switch too. I hope so. I think that would be super sick. I think it would actually be pretty crazy. I think it's a possibility. If it does, that would be cool. If they run games natively. If it's cloud gaming, nah. Boom. I'm not a big fan of cloud gaming. HDES maybe. I think it will. Microsoft doesn't want to do the hardware anymore. Yeah, I think that's what's making me say this, because Microsoft's plan right now is to get their games everywhere. I wouldn't be surprised if they get in bed with Nintendo and they pay Nintendo to offer Game Pass. And essentially the way it would work is Microsoft would choose 10, 20 games from their old school library and present it on the Switch and say, if you want to play these games on the Switch, you have to have Game Pass and you have to log in. They won't offer to sell them on the Switch or anything, probably. It'll literally just be, here's 20 games and you can play them with Game Pass. And then from there, they could add stuff to the library over time, right? But I don't even think you would be able to buy the games on the Switch or anything. They would literally be like, here, you can just play them. And that's where like the cloud nonsense might come in, you know? But the Switch 2 totally has the hardware to play all that old stuff. I would 100% pay for that. Yeah. I mean, that would be sick, wouldn't it? I would love to be able to load up Morrowind on my Switch, Fallout 3 on my Switch, and then the countless Game Pass games like indie stuff. I would love to be able to play some stuff on my Switch. I'm not a Game Pass user right now, but I would be if I could. I think it's a pretty cool option, maybe something that could happen over time. All right, chat room, we're gonna call it here today. That's what I got for y'all today. And no raid, we're gonna fade. All right, so let me go ahead and get our music switch going. Ever since the Switch 2 was announced, hardly anyone seems to be focusing on this. We're getting 4K 60 games out of the device. That's not much bigger than a phone. Yeah, no one's talking about that, right? Everyone's too busy talking about the nonsense. They're not talking about the fact that we're getting 120 FPS Metroid Prime 4 that can be played on a television or a handheld device. Like what? What do you mean? Yo, thanks for hanging out today, everybody. I'm out of here. I just wanted to kind of connect with everyone before I took a couple of days off, and ending my stream and being tired at nighttime. Right? I didn't feel like that was the time to end. I really wanted to like end it here in the morning when I had some energy and my brain wasn't fried, and I wanted to say thank you everyone for hanging out. I do have the next couple of days scheduled off, and if you're looking for more of my content, please check out the YouTube. If you're on YouTube, feel free to dig through and check out my socials if you're looking to keep up with me. And of course, one of the best ways to keep up with me is the Discord. At me, say what's up. I'm going to spend the next couple of days catching up on DMs, Discord stuff, so you'll see me around. I'm also going to let myself unplug a little bit, though. I do have a lot of stuff to take care of around here. I have the next 3 days scheduled off, but I may or may not show up for a little day off, scrub stream, maybe no camera, and just hang out and play some games with no pressure, because I really love that experience, and I very well might do that. So you might see me around, so make sure you have the notifications on, or if you join the Discord, you can subscribe to the Twitch notifications if you are interested. All right, I'm gonna cut your internet cord, but either way, the next 3 days are scheduled off, and I will not be back officially until Friday. So I know it's gonna be a little bit of a neck-breaky experience. You just had me for 10 days in a row, and now you're gonna lose me for 3. But we do gotta stay healthy. We do gotta do what we can here. All right, so thank you so much, everyone, for an absolutely stellar week. I want to take a moment to say thank you to all my supporters, bits, subs, donations, YouTube members, Discord members, Throne contributors. Thank you. Now, that's not the only way you support my show. Hitting the follow button, hitting up the YouTube, subscribing. There's plenty of free ways to support the show. Lurking, chatting. You're doing enough. Base levels of support. Just tuning in. You're doing enough. Please internalize that and accept my gratitude. Anything outside of that is appreciated, of course, but not necessary. So from the bottom of my heart, thanks for tuning in and enjoying my show, because that's what gets me out of bed in the morning, is to come back and do it again the next day. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful week of streams. 6 years of streaming. If I don't see y'all here on Friday, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, we're out of here. No raid today, baby. Tima, McKay, Bizquick, Mill, Miniman, Jess, Tamper, Ella, Bizquick, Nembo Tavi, Starfunks, Enchanted Ascari, DKC2, David, Cozy. Big shout out to the mods, Shepherd, Nambo Tavi. Anybody else I missed out there, y'all? Ginger King, Snarkies, Pastel Pink Garden. Yo, love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. Certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. 6 years. Thank you so much, everybody. Till next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. Hit them cat jams. Peace.